On a little bit cloudy 26 degrees Celsius afternoon, the young bloods are ready to take the court for day 2 of the FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup next to the iconic Kosov Square in downtown Debrecen. 2 more pools in men and 2 more in women are about to be played today in order to move out on the next chapter, the knockout stage. Hello everyone, this is Cosmin Petrescu, your host for today, and I am happy that you could join us for what it should be a full day of intense hoops. So what's in store for us today? Some interesting games. We're going to start with a women competition. Czech Republic will face Belgium. The players are already on the court warming up for this game, and then probably this house will be rocking because Hungary will face Serbia. Hungary, the host of this 3rd edition of the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Europe Cup. Netherlands versus Poland is coming up at 5:40, and then you saw the schedule. We have a lot of interesting games today. This is, once again, I remind you, day 2 of the competition. We had a very interesting day 1 yesterday. We're gonna go until probably 9:30 p.m. local time when Hungary will face Estonia in another very interesting game. Estonia with a good team though. Yesterday, as I was saying, we had very good games here at the end of the first 2 pools in the men's competition. Ruel Quinton was the top scorer of the day with 18 points, followed by Vincenzo Provenzani from Italy, and Unai Mendicote from Spain was the 3rd top scorer in the men's competition. On the other hand, for the women's, France has the best scorer along with Hungary. Jessica Mavambu and Orcholia Toth both with 12 points, and then Ruth Mesilati from Israel, Mathilde Peyrin from France, and Yulia Zarubina from Russia only got 10 points each. So the first game of day 2 is going to be Czech Republic versus Belgium. An interesting game with Czech Republic qualified after finishing 2nd at the Hungarian qualifiers, already with a lot of experience here in Hungary. They were in Szolnok and they were almost unbeatable until the final of that qualifier. On the other hand, we have Belgium, who finished 5th at the Hungarian qualifier. But that's the interesting part for the Belgian team. All the 4 players are coming from the team who won the 5-on-5 FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Women's European Championship this year. So 5-on-5 basketball for Belgium was good enough on Under-18 to win the gold medal. What about 3x3? This is a different sport. It's a different dynamic here. What's going to happen? We are about to see as the players are still warming up for this first game of the tournament. Czech Republic, one of the founding members of the FIBA 3x3 Fast Track and Ambition 3x3 development program for youth players to identify and train future Olympics. Czech Republic was represented on every Under-18 European Cup so far. As I was saying, this is the 3rd edition in the women's competition. Czech Republic finished 6th 2 years ago when the Europe Cup was held in Minsk in Belarus. And last year here in Debrecen, they got a bronze medal. So we got to keep an eye on this Czech Republic team, seated 2nd before the tournament started. On the other hand, Belgium also was represented in the past 2 years at the Europe Cup. They made quarterfinals each time, unable to go to the semifinals. So this time it's going to be pretty interesting to see how they will do it with, like I said, 4 5-on-5 Under-18 champions. Belgium won that European Championship this year. And then the federation looks like they put a lot of love for 3x3 basketball. They sent their 4 best players to this tournament with only one thing in mind, I guess, to win another gold medal and make it a clean sweep in the Europe for the girls, the Under-18. We're pretty crowded here today, even though the competition did not start yet. Only a few empty seats here in the stands. A great look over Debrecen, the second largest city of Hungary, of course, after the capital Budapest. About a 2 hour and a 15-minute drive from Budapest to Debrecen. If you're ever gonna come here, you should stay for a few days. Very quiet city, but with a lot of things to do. And if you're in love with animals, they have a pretty nice zoo close enough to the Coastal Square. So you can see the real lions there. Meanwhile, the lionesses from Belgium are ready to take the court here. But they are still warming up, even though the Czech players went outside. So after the Czech Republic versus Belgium game, we're gonna go on with the men's competition. Hungary will face Serbia. This is gonna be very, very interesting too. And then Netherlands versus Poland. As you're watching the pools so far in the tournament, I was saying 2 pools were played yesterday. This is the women competition where Hungary and Italy qualified. Latvia was eliminated. Also Russia and France qualified, eliminating Israel in the women's competition. The toughest group yesterday was the one in the men's competition. You saw that on the screen before. With Spain, Italy and Romania, every team got a win. But in the end, it was Spain and Italy to qualify for the quarterfinals. Romania, even though they defeated Italy, they did not have enough points scored to qualify for the next round. So Spain and Italy will be represented tomorrow in the knockout stage of the competition. Keep in mind that tomorrow we start with the first game 10 minutes before 2 local time. That's GMT +2. So you make the math and make sure you're gonna join us again on our FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. By the way, don't forget to use the hashtag 3x3 U18 Europe, and don't forget to follow us on our social platforms. You can find us at FIBA 3x3 everywhere. We're on Twitter, we're on Instagram, we're on Facebook, so we're also looking forward to read your comments and see what do you think about this 3rd edition of the FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup. I was telling you about the first edition that was held in Minsk. There were 16 teams back then, 16 in women's and 16 in men's competition. The men's competition was won by Turkey back then, and Hungary won the gold medal in women. Last year, the Europe Cup for the young bloods was held here in Debrecen, and it was a clean sweep for France, with both girls and boys winning the championship. Not to mention Astu Gaye, who also won the shootout contest. By the way, we're gonna have the second qualifier for the shootout contest today, and the final will come up tomorrow.
Representing Team Czech Republic.
The players ready to come to the court as they are introduced right now.
Number 6, Simona Rudkova. Number 15, Anna Rosecka.
This is Anna Rosecka, who won the silver medal at the World Cup this year. Yep, you heard that right. Czech Republic was represented at the World Cup in China, and they won the silver medal with the same team. So no changes in the Belgium squad. That's why they are second seeded for this tournament.
And number 13, Nikki Piemels.
And this was the Belgium squad with the 4 5-on-5 European champions already. But I don't think they're happy with that title without making a good impression here in Debrecen. So right from the start, we should have a very good game in the women's comp. Edith Utschord, one of the referees, with a coin toss there. I was telling you yesterday, everything is branded here at 3x3, even the coin. Rosečka, Levinska, Galičková, and Ružková, the roster for Czech Republic. On the other hand, for Belgium, we have Hemmels, Bastin, Lukusa, and Verweit. It looks like everything is set. The players are on the court. The referees are there too, and we are on with the second day of the FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup. Belgium with the first shot missed by Serafim Bastin. This is Rosečka. Gives it up to Ružočka. Ružočka tries to draw the foul. Was intercepted by Bastin. Bastin, and that's team foul number 1 against Czech Republic. Simona Ružková is a player that you should keep in mind for Czech Republic. She was the second in scoring in the women's category at the U18 World Cup. She had 38 points. Belgium with the first point of this game. Let's see the answer for Czech Republic. Going to the line is Anna Rosečka after she draws a foul on this drive. Rosečka, only 16 years old, 1.78 meters. Also part of the team that won the silver medal in China. Bastin driving on the left hand, off the glass is good. Belgium with a 1 point advantage. Rosečka. And we have a foul away from the ball. So Belgium will have it back. That's team foul number 2 against Czech Republic. They were fighting down low, trying to get position for the post-up. Hemmels with a pass inside. The hook shot missed by Verweit. Nice defense for Belgium. Rosečka. Rosečka with a step-back jumper. She got blocked by Verweit. Looks like the umbrella is open early on here in Debrecen. Turnaround jumper, no good from Marie Verweit. And a 2-pointer here that comes up short. Katerina Galičková was the one who tried it from outside of the arc. Hemmels. And once again a foul away from the ball. That's an offensive foul against Belgium. As Serafim Bastin is checking back into the game. Ružková tried a backdoor pass, intercepted by Belgium. Nice defense by Nikki Hemmels. Bastin with the drive, and she scores with a right-hand layup. Going hard to the rim. Ružková with a spin. Gives it up to Levinska, back to Ružková. Ružková with a pump fake, the crossover. We have a shot clock violation. The crossover was nice, but Serafim Bastin shut the door. She said, I know what you want to do. I'm not going to let you do that. See, great defense there. Sacrificing her body to stop the opposing player. Wide open for 2 is Lukusa. Offensive rebound by Bastin. Bastin on the right hand. This time, she cannot hit. Anna Rosečka to Levinska. Levinska with a spin. Levinska. A lot of contact there, but the game goes on. Wide open is Bastin. She tried it to pass it inside for Verweit, even though she had a wide open 2-pointer. Maybe a little bit too unselfish on that play. And in the end, that's a foul against Belgium. Team foul number 3. Ružková. In the post was Levinska, back to Ružková. Ružková to Levinska. Ružková again to Levinska. Turnaround jumper, rolls out. Verweit fights for the ball, and Belgium will have it. Verweit. Hemmels. Down low to Verveid. Rebounded by Galichkova. Wide open for two. Verveid fights for the rebound. The ball gets to Nikki Hemmels. Stops the dribble, gives it up to Verveid. The pump fake, the drive. Good defense for Czech Republic, but until the push. In the end, Anna Rosečka was unable to contain Verveid, so she got called for a foul. Team foul number 3 against Czech Republic. Both teams with 3 team fouls so far. Lukusa to Bastin. Bastin the crossover. Stops, kicks it out. A two-pointer. Bastin another offensive rebound after the miss by Nikki Hemmels, and what a move from Serafim Bastin. Now you see me, now you don't. Galichkova. Levinska. Turnaround jumper. That was the last second on the shot clock, so she had to force it. Hemmels wide open for two. Board goes to Rushkova. Down low. And the lucky bounce for Katerina Galichkova, who makes it a one-possession game. Bastin on the left hand. Bastin. Yes, sir. Off the glass. Nice move by Bastin. Driving the left hand and finishing with the right one. Rushkova draws the foul. And she will go to the line for one shot after the TV timeout that we have at 6 minutes and 4 seconds until the buzzer sound for the final time in this one. So Belgium 5, Czech Republic 2. Here are some of the best moves so far in this game, including a nice one from Serafim Bastin. There it is. I don't know where the defender went to, but Bastin went to the cup. And then the shaking and baking from Katerina Galichkova down low. At the line is Simona Rushkova for Czech Republic. One shot. Verveid with a rebound. Bastin. Back to Verveid. Verveid inside. She has to put it up because otherwise she would be called for a 3-second violation. This is Rosečka. Galichkova. Back to Rosečka with the shot clock down to 2, and she finds an opening, and then she stole the ball from Verveid. Rosečka with the spin, stops the dribble, gives it up to Rushkova, who puts it up for 2, and then for the rebound fights Galichkova. So looks like Czech Republic will keep it. Be the 3rd time in a row when Czech Republic attacks the rim without Belgium shooting at least one. And the advantage of Belgium was cut down to only 1 now. 5 minutes and 16 seconds left until the end of the game. Still a lot of time. This is Bastin. Looking for Hemmels. We have a foul inside before the shot. Rushkova. Rosečka. Rushkova wide open for 2. Still cannot hit. No 2-pointers so far in this game. Belgium up by 1, 5 minutes and 4 seconds until the end of the first women's game and the second day at the U18 Europe Cup. Levinska. Verveid lost the ball, intercepted by Bastin. Verveid once again. Hemmel drives. Rushkova. Galichkova And Elżbieta Lewińska took a hard hit there on the Wilson board. Come on, man, don't hit the Wilson. They do the bowls. And the bowl for 3x3, I'm telling you, I tried it. It's absolutely amazing. You should try it too if you didn't so far. It's a little bit smaller than the usual 5-on-5 basketball, but still with the same weight. And it has a grip that you are gonna love. I'm telling you, you're gonna score two-pointer after two-pointer with a bowl. Verve makes the free throw, and now a two-pointer miss by Czech Republic. Simona Ružková was trying from outside. Lukusa. Bastin. Bastin with a spin, kicks it out to Verve. Verve now drives with the left hand, and she scores with the right one. Belgium up by 2. Lewińska, Ružková. Once again to Lewińska down low. Ružková tries another double. Still no good. Fights for the rebound, but there is Lieve Lukusa shooting for 2. Verve with the offensive rebound. Verve here, and what a basket count plus the foul. That was the team foul number 6 against Czech Republic, so from now on they're in the penalty, and they're gonna have one shot right after this. It was a nice move hit there by Anna Rosička. Felt the contact, but then she said, I'm gonna go around you. And here, a very nice pass, and then Verve driving the left hand, finishing the right one. Verve dominating so far in the paint. That's something that she can do. She's a big girl, going to the line now for the possibility of the two-point play. 1 meter and 87 centimeters for Verve. The foot was on the line, that's out of bounds, that's gonna go to Belgium. Bastin, wide open for 2 with a bang. Okay, this is how you score your first two-pointer in the tournament. If you cannot do it the old-fashioned way, do it with the window, girl. That's what I'm talking about. And Belgium is up by 5. We have a foul, or no? No, she stepped out of bounds. Elżbieta Lewińska, as she was driving, she stepped out of bounds, so Belgium will have it up by 5 with 3 minutes and 18 seconds until the end of the game. Himmels, another double. Not this time. Czech Republic will have it from up top. Once again, I want to remind you, Czech Republic won the silver at the U18 World Cup this year. They also finished second at the Hungarian qualifier. They have the same team that went to the World Cup, so basically no changes. Nice shot here by Elżbieta Lewińska. Himmels with the drive. Himmels cannot hit. Ružková. Inside, Lewińska with the board. Trying to come back into this. Bastin with a dance. Bastin with a stop. And she got blocked there. A two-pointer from Simona Ružková. Lukusa. Two-point field goal from Lieve Lukusa. And Belgium is up by 5 once again. That's the biggest difference so far in this game. Not for long, as Katerina Galičková is cutting through the opposing defense and scoring. Lukusa missing on a double. And then we have a foul. Belgium team foul number 5. Simona Rušková now with the ball. Looking for Rosečka. No hesitation on that shot. Bastin with the rebound. Bastin gives it down low to Verve. Tries to kick it out. She was doubled. A two-pointer here for Czech Republic. And a foul on the rebound against Belgium. Or was it against Czech Republic? Oh no, that was against Czech Republic. So that means Czech Republic with team foul number 7. They're in the penalty. So Nikki Himmels goes to the free throw line with a chance to put her team up by 6. That will be the biggest margin so far in this game if she hits the second one. So 13-8 the score. Verve inside. Verve with the right-hand hook shot. A two-pointer for Czech Republic. Nice shot by Anna Rosečka. They will not quit. Bastin. Verve inside. Bastin saw her wide open and she said, you know what, I'm going to give it a ball. You better finish that. Two-pointer miss by Rosečka. Bastin with the board. Here's Bastin to Verve. The pump fake. Verve once again. Bastin pulls the trigger. Nothing but net on that one. Rušková. Verve almost blocked the Alžbeta Levinska's shot. Bastin inside. Himmels missing. Rosečka. Rosečka, and that's a double dribble. Yep, she dribbled the ball, she stopped it, and then she dribbled it yet once again, so that's the right call. And we have a timeout with 36 seconds left. Belgium 15, Czech Republic 10. So 36 seconds to go as you're watching some of the best plays so far, including the wide open mid-range jumper by Serafim Bastin. Bastin once again driving with the left hand. Verve is out. Back to Bastin. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Bastin driving. She got blocked by Levinska. A two-pointer here from Lukusa. But the most important thing for Belgium was to eat as much clock as possible, and they did. 12 seconds on that one. Bastin now with the rebound. Lukusa with the drive. Lukusa scores. 3 seconds left. Levinska with a turnaround jumper and put it in the books. The first game of day 2 at the FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup ends with a final score: Belgium 16, Czech Republic 10. So Belgium coming up here in Hungary with 4 players that won the gold medals at the 5-on-5 U18 European Championship this year and defeating the silver medalist at the 3x3 U18 World Cup. Here are the highlights for the game. Czech Republic starting with a basket from Katerina Galičková. Then the nice move by Rosečka inside to score off the glass after going around Marie Verve. Nice pass inside once again for Czech Republic, but then Verve went to work. The and one, count the basket plus the foul. She also made a free throw for a 2-point play in favor of Belgium. Verve down low once again, scoring it. Was pretty much impossible to stop her. Alžbeta Levinska with a tough shot here, running away from the basket, but keeping her composure and scoring. Rosečka with a 2-pointer later on, and Bastin finds Verve wide open inside, and was a piece of cake for her. Bastin burning the net from mid-range later on, and then Lukusa driving and scoring for the last point of the game. 16-10, the final score. Belgium wins. Here on the court, we have two very happy people. They're getting married today, so the crowd is giving them a big round of applause. That's something that you're gonna remember for your entire life, getting on the basketball court for your wedding day. We move on to the next game, and we are going this time to the men's competition. Hungary versus Serbia, as you're watching once again the schedule for the day. Later on, we're gonna see Netherlands twice. So, a lot of Netherlands up next, as both women and men teams are playing back-to-back here in downtown Debrecen. These are the Serbian guys, the young Serbians. You know, the old ones. They won the World Cup in the past 2 years with Bulut, Savic, Majstorovic, and Zdero. So, I guess even though they are not one of the favorites of the competition, you should never underestimate a Serbian team when you're talking about basketball. On the other hand, we have the crowd favorites, Hungary, a team with high expectations of this European Cup here in Debrecen. The men's team reached the quarterfinal stage last year. They were eliminated. They finished on the 5th place at the 2016 3x3 U18 Europe Cup. 2 years ago, they were not represented in Belarus. On the other hand, Serbia was represented here last year, but they finished dead last. That was a big surprise for everybody, but let's see. Maybe this year is going to be different. As I was telling you, on the senior level, they are dominating the national competitions, reaching at least the semifinals every single time, winning the World Cup for 2 years in a row. Čech, Hargitai, Martin, and Tokac. This is the roster for Hungary at this 3x3 U18 Europe Cup. On the other hand, we have Serbia with Kovacevic, Novakovic, Antic, and Bakula. And we're on. Richard Čech with the ball. Gives it up to Milan Tokac. Tokac stops, looks for an opening, finds Čech. Čech has to shoot it. He didn't. And that's a shot clock violation. Serbia will get it. This is Bakula. Kovacevic inside. Nikola Kovacevic, the tallest player on the court, 2 meters and 2 centimeters, finishing easily in the paint. Čeki for 2. Bingo! Novakovic looking for the post-up. Kovacevic missing it on the first attempt, but he was able to get his own rebound and draws the foul. They should use him a lot, especially down low. The tallest Hungarian player is 1 meter and 94 centimeters. So Kovacevic should dominate the paint. Cannot hit from the free throw line. This is Martin. Martin with a drive. Tough shot there. Martin fights for the rebound, but the long hand of Antic grabs it. Here is the spin from Novakovic, and once again we have a foul against Hungary. Already with 2 team fouls after only 1 minute of play. Second miss in a row for Serbia from the charity stripe. Tokac. Tough shot by Tokac. He split the defense on that one and was able to finish in traffic. Novakovic. Novakovic with a crossover, the pump fake. And the ball goes out of bounds. We also have a shot clock violation. So Hungary will have it back. Up by 2. Hungary also went to China this year at the World Cup, as Čiki scoring from mid-range. No, that's my bad, that was Milan Tokac. Hungary reached the quarterfinal stage too at the World Cup. They finished 6th in China. Bakula now for 2. That was a shot clock violation once again, this time against Serbia. Čik. Tokac. Tokac inside, the scoop shot. Rebound and put back by Christian Hargitaj. A 2-pointer here for Serbia. In and out for Miloš Kovačević. Tokac. Back to Richard Čik. Čik with a pass fake, and then he draws the foul. Marko Bakula unable to contain him. And at the line is Richard Čik. Only 1.75 meters. He is only 16 years of age. He represented Hungary at the FIBA 3x3 U18 World Cup this year. So he already has plenty of experience on the highest level. Kovačević slipped, fights for the ball, kicks it out to Bakula. Bakula now with the left hand, and the ball rolls in. Richard Čik. Čik stops, looks for an option. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Tokac has to hurry. He puts it up, and Kovačević comes down with the board. Kovačević. He's fouled, and he's going to go to the free throw line after the team foul number 3 against Hungary. Kovačević missing on the free throw once again. That's the 3rd free throw Serbia missed in this game already. A 2-point field goal here for Hungary is good from Martin Tokac. And another foul against Hungary. Marko Bakula smart enough to go hard inside and tried to abuse Milan Tokac. So Marko Bakula at the free throw line. Finally, Serbia able to hit. Tokac. Tokac turnaround jumper, nothing but air on that one. The ball goes out of bounds. Serbia will have it. I think we have reached capacity crowd already. They're making waves here in the stands, but you know what? Absolutely normal. The host is playing, and here in Debrecen, they really love 3x3 basketball a lot. Here are some of the best moments of the action so far, including the Milan Tokac drive. And then finish from inside from Christian Hargitaj. The game resumes with Serbia on the attack. Novakovic. A 2-pointer here for Serbia, but too strong. Nikola Kovačević, they still got a shot, but Miloš Antić wasn't able to hit the rim. Richard Čik. And the foul away from the ball against Serbia, team foul number 2. Richard Čik warned with a technical foul for not inbounding the ball, I guess, when he should have. This is Čik. Finds Martin. And Martin steps out of bounds. A little bit more focus for him probably would be the key. These turnovers are way too easy. Making a lot of presence to the opposing team, you can let them get back into the game. And making the most out of it is Nikola Kovacevic with a drive. Milan Tokac. Tokac inside, puts it for Hargitai. Hargitai unlucky on that one, rebounded by Nikola Kovacevic. Kovacevic once again open inside, off the glass. 2 points in a row for Serbia. Just like that, we have a one-possession game. Milan Tokac, nothing but air on that one, rebounded by Bakula. A pump fake from Novakovic. Novakovic with a crossover. With a shot clock down to 4. Novakovic with another crossover, puts up the 2. Nothing but net on that one. Showtime for Serbia. A 4-0 run, and Serbia is back, tying the game at 7. Can Hungary untie it here? No, they don't. Hargitai fights for the rebound, but the ball did not touch the rim. That's a shot clock violation. And Serbia with the chance now to take the lead with 5 minutes and 32 seconds till the end of the game. Bakula, Novakovic, Kovacevic inside. It will stay with Serbia. Tokac Martin jumped from outside. He was outside of the court when he tried to control that ball. So 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Serbia has to act fast. Kovacevic going hard to the cup and scores. Richard Čech. Čech with a crossover. Čech with a kick out. A 2-pointer for Hungary. Still cannot touch the rim. Too many air balls. Novakovic. Kovacevic now. Kovacevic for 2. Nice box out by Richard Čech, who clears the ball out. Čech with a crossover. Čech with a kick out. Milan Tokac back to Čech. Open for 2. Follows his own miss. And that was a little bit too low on the pass. Impossible for Milan Tokac to grab it. Bakula. Bakula inside, right-hand layup, no good, but there's Antic with a putback, and another one. And finally, Bakula gets the rebound for Serbia, and they will still have it. Those Serbian boys are not ready to quit on that possession, but this time, Hungary was able to score, but the basket will not count because the ball was not cleared out. This is 3x3 basketball. After the interception, you have to take it outside of the arc and then you can play. They didn't do that. They will penalize. Antic inside, scoring and putting Serbia up by 2. That's a 6-0 run for Serbia. It was 7-3 in favor of Hungary only moments earlier. Nice pass here from Milos Novakovic for Nikola Kovacevic. Martin. Čech, Richard Čech for 2 with the bang! And we're back in business, tied at 9. Kovacevic, the spin, the shot, and finish off the glass. He's very, very powerful. Too big, too strong, too good in that one. Looks like we have a double dribble against Hungary. The momentum goes to Serbia, that's for sure. I see a lot of confidence for those guys as you watch Kovacevic with the spinning cycle move, the finish. Once again, Kovacevic showing his moves in the paint. Told you, he should dominate there. 2 meters and 2 centimeters. There's nobody as tall as he is in the Hungarian team. Kovacevic this time draws the foul. And he looks like a powerful guy. I don't think it's easy to box him out. And I don't think it's very pleasing to put your body in front of him to sacrifice it for an offensive foul. So must be pretty hard for this Hungarian guys. One thing that doesn't work for Serbia, that's for sure, that's the shots from the free throw line. They missed 4 already. Czech. Martin. Tokac Martin, back to Czech. Czech to Tokac, Tokac scores. Bakula. Bakula stops. Left hand hook shot, no good. Martin with a rebound. This is Tokac. Tokac now, tough shot by Tokac. Grabs his own rebound, but still unable to hit. Novakovic. Down low to Kovacevic. Kovacevic 1 against 3. This time he was tripled, and he paid a price for not kicking the ball outside. Czech mid-range jumper puts Hungary in front with less than 3 minutes to go. And then Czech picks his pockets, but then he loses the ball. Novakovic now. Novakovic with the drive, almost lost it too. Kovacevic, a 2-pointer, nothing but net for the big man. I can do it from the inside, I can do it from the outside too. Can't stop me. But Tokac Martin with the answer, scoring it right away from Hungary. They're trading buckets now on the court. One of the most spectacular games we've had so far in this Under-18 Europe Cup. And I also talked about the day yesterday. Looks a lot with France versus Ukraine game that we had yesterday. Another spectacular game with a lot of points and a lot of nice baskets. Kovacevic once again scoring from the inside. This is Tokac. Tokac starts the dance, 3 seconds on the shot clock. He has to put it up, he does. Offensive rebound by Hargitai. And once again, Hungary ties the game. A 2-pointer for Serbia. Do you believe it? Milos Antic wasted no time on that one. And he just burned the net. Tokac wants to do the same thing. It's too hard on that one, and we have a shot clock violation. Serbia up by 2 plus the ball with 1 minute and 44 seconds, but this is 3x3 basketball, 1 minute and 44 seconds. That's an eternity. As you were watching the basket from down low, again, Novakovic for 2. It rolls out, Antic fights for the rebound. Bakula is there, but in the end is the smallest guy on the court who comes down with the board. Richard Czech with a crossover. Hargitai wide open for 2. Rebound for Marco Bakula. Bakula in traffic with a pass fake. And I think Hungary will get it. That's right. Czech. Martin. Serbia still with 2 fouls to give. Martin from mid-range. Antic rebounds the ball. Hungary with no fouls to give as we are entering the last minute of this game. From the inside it was Milos Antic, and he got fouled. Hungary is in the penalty. The crowd doesn't like the call, but Milos Antic is going to the line to shoot twice. Antic, part of the Serbian team that finished 5th at the Latvian qualifier. This is how they reached the Europe Cup. Hungary qualified, of course, thanks to being hosts. Both free throws this time made by Antic. Tokac. Tokac for 2, had Antic all over him, and he draws the foul. Going to the free throw line with a chance to put Hungary down by only 1 possession. Milan Tokac, representing Hungary at the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 World Cup this year. 1 meter and 93 centimeters. He's also only 16 years old. The first one was good, as the second one drops. Hungary down by 2. Now they have to play some defense, but Antic fights Kovacevic wide open in the paint, and he says thank you very much. Tokac now. Tokac looks for the 2, finds Czech. Czech with a step back jumper. Kovacevic with a rebound. Kovacevic back to Antic. Antic, he got blocked. Hargitai found the ladder, and then here comes the shadow. Tokac for 2. Hargitai with a rebound. Hargitai scores, but looks like it's a little bit too late. Novakovic with 2 more points, and Serbia wins it against Hungary. 20-16, the final score. A Serbian team who was ranked last year at the FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup comes up with a big upset, defeating Hungary and shocking this crowd. 20-16. The highlights for Hungary versus Serbia. Hungary with the advantage first. It was Christian Hargitai with a basket then, but Serbia came back into the game. Milos Antic with a point here, a 2-pointer for Hungary. After a 6-0 run from Serbia, it was Richard Čech with a step back and the 2-pointer. But then Nikola Kovacevic looked like too big, too tall, too good, and too strong for Hungary, because they were hitting from mid-range. Another 2-pointer here from Serbia. Kovacevic, also the man, doing it from the outside. A layup for Hungary, and then another one for Serbia. Nikola Kovacevic torturing the opposing defense. Mid-range jumper, no good here for Hungary, but the putback was okay from Christian Hargitai. And then Kovacevic, you cannot leave him that wide open in the paint because he's going to score easily, like he did. A huge block here by Hargitai, who denied the opposing player, but in the end, Serbia won the game 20-16, upsetting the hosts. And now we go back to the women's competition. Netherlands will face Poland in this game. Netherlands, a team who qualified for the Europe Cup by finishing 5th at the Latvian qualifier, also one of the founding members of the FIBA 3x3 fast track. On the other hand, Poland finished 3rd at the Hungarian qualifier. Poland coming back at the Europe Cup after the women's teams missed the competition last year. They finished 13th 2 years ago in Belarus. Netherlands was represented in both editions of FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Europe Cup so far. Every time reached the quarterfinal stage, but that was it for them. Maybe this year is going to be different. As you were looking from up top, a beautiful view of the second largest city in Hungary, Debrecen. Debrecen, Schiphol, Juritsma and Bauer, the team for Netherlands. Berżozowska, Gina, Keller and Ziembrowska, the roster for Poland. So here we go. Poland with the ball. Jinka for Keller. Victoria Keller with the clock down to 5, and she will go to the free throw line for the team foul number 1 against Netherlands. Victoria Keller, 70 years old, 1 meter and 81 centimeter. She was the 5th top scorer of the women's qualifiers with 5.3 points per game. Netherlands would keep the ball. Debrecen. Nice pass inside from Schiphol. Evelyn Schiphol saw her teammate wide open And Debrecen said, thank you very much. And then we have a foul. Oh no, Netherlands will have it back. This is Evelyn Schiphold. Keller with the crossover, but good defense for the orange team. Ziembrovska with the drive. Bauer, nice pass. And Evelyn Schiphold finishing again, putting Netherlands in front. Victoria Keller. That's team foul number 2 against Netherlands. Too aggressive was Robin Bauer as Julia Joritsma checks back into the game. Joritsma played for Netherlands last year here in Debrecen at the Under-18 Europe Cup. Now with a rebound. Schiphold loses the ball. Zinka inside, looking for the foul. In the end, it's Schiphold who clears the ball out. Debrecen on the left hand finds Joritsma wide open for 2. Bang! Karina Zinka with the dance, and she got blocked by Schiphold. You're not gonna shoot that mid-range jumper, girl, not under my watch. That was the message. Keller. A good pass inside, but yep. Able to finish is Alexandra Ziembrovska. Joritsma. Debrecen with the drive. And she was denied by Ziembrovska. And now we have a foul against the Netherlands, team foul number 3. As Victoria Keller is heading to the free throw line. Once again, the block by Alexandra Ziembrovska. Pretty confident on that one. The opposing player was not gonna score the basket. Victoria Keller. Joritsma for Schiphold. 1 second on the shot clock, and that's it. Time expires. Zinka. Burzhozhovska with the rebound, and here is Ziembrovska back to a tough shot for Karina Zinka. Robin Bauer. 2-pointer for Netherlands. The rebound goes once again to the orange team, and this time it will be Julia Joritsma at the free throw line. 7 minutes and 5 seconds till the end of the game. So a long time for both teams. Joritsma trying to put her team up by 2, and she does. Victoria Keller stepped out of bounds, losing her focus for a second. That's enough in 3x3 basketball. Great replay here. It was pretty obvious her foot was on the line. Tough to finish there for Netherlands, but on the second attempt, Robin Bauer was hit, so she knocks it down, and she also goes to the free throw line with a 2-point play opportunity. That was the first shot. She couldn't score on that one, but then with the second attempt, it was all good for her. We have a timeout now with 6 minutes and 50 seconds left. Some of the best action so far, including this nice ball movement by Netherlands with Evelyn Schiphold finishing in the end. And then the 2-pointer from Julia Joritsma. That was Alexandra Ziembrovska with the last point for Poland. Robin Bauer missing on the free throw, but they get the offensive rebound, so another opportunity for Netherlands. Schippold. Schippold almost lost the ball. Schippold cannot hit. And watch out for another sponsor. This time is the local one who took a hit. Of course, the biggest hit was took by Evelyn Schippold. But she's fine, she's fine. Biting on that pump fake though. Unable to hit is Karina Zinka. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Poland will still have it with 6 minutes and 23 seconds until the end of the game. Zinka. Ball inside for Brzeziowska. But she was out of bounds. Karolina Brzeziowska, the oldest player on her team, if I can use that phrase, old, when we're talking about the under 18 players. She is 18 years of age. All the other girls are 17 years old. Brzeziowska, one of the best scoring players in the qualifier. She was the top 3 scorer of the qualifier in Hungary with 5.7 points per game. We have a shot clock violation here on the court. Netherlands will get it back. This is Robin Bauer. Schippold. Nice crossover here, and Robin Bauer will go to the charity stripe with a chance to put her team up by 4. Keller. Keller with 3 seconds on the shot clock. Tough shot there, but able to use the window on the reverse layup. Schippold, I think she was grabbed, and yep, that's the opinion of the referees too. That's team foul number 4 against Poland. Joritsma, another double. This time cannot hit. But there is Schippold with the offensive rebound. Losing her focus inside. Maybe this time still no good. Netherlands with yet another offensive rebound. Joritsma with a pump fake. Joritsma, top shot there on the drive. She was on the move, tried it to finish it with the right hand. Crossover from Zinka and a huge block from Netherlands. Debrecen saying, get that rug out of here and be nice. Next time I'm gonna send it right in the street and the tram will kill the little Wilson ball. A 2-pointer here for Joritsma, but no, she said, you know what, I'm gonna drive. Schippold took it out for Bauer. Bauer losing the handle, and she also traveled. So Poland will have it back from up top. When we pass the midpoint of this game, 4 minutes and 48 seconds until the end of this one. Netherlands 7, Poland 4. Brzeziowska. In the paint is Jambrowska, but bad shot on the turnaround. Debrecen. Bauer. Schippold. Schippold tries to muscle her way in the paint, and she does. Poland will still keep it here with 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Schippold looks very, very powerful, and also with a lot of precision down there in the paint, taking her time and also taking the best decision so far. We have a foul here against Poland, team foul number 5, only one to give for Poland from now on. The foul aspect plays a big role in the dynamics of 3x3 basketball, as you probably know. Starting with the 7th team foul, you're in the penalty, and the other team gets 2 free throws. Here is Karina Zinka. Ziembrowska. Keller. Keller on the drive, and she will go to the free throw line after the team foul number 4 against Netherlands. So Victoria Keller, the 5th top scorer of the women's qualifiers that I was telling you before, 5.3 points per game in Solna, where her team finished 3rd and qualified for this event. Her teammate Karolina Brzeziowska averaging 5.7 points per game in that qualifier. But the qualifiers are different. You meet some teams that are not good enough for the European level. That's why only the best 12 qualifies here. As Poland scored a few moments ago, it was the last second on the shot clock, but the basket will count, and then we have a foul. Foul against Poland. From now on, they are in the penalty. We have a timeout with 3 minutes and 43 seconds till the end of the game. Coming up next is Netherlands versus Czech Republic. So if you are watching us from Netherlands, you better stay with us. Your boys are back in town too. Netherlands versus Czech Republic, as you are watching some of the highlights so far in this game, including the power move here by Evelyn Chippold. By the way, if you are watching us from Netherlands, don't forget to post up your comments wherever you want on our YouTube channel, on Facebook, and Instagram, Twitter. Use the hashtag 3x3 U18 Europe. Chippold now, as the game resumes, breaking her ankles, but the shot was no good. This is Ziembrowska. Ziembrowska from inside, making it a one-possession game after the turnaround score. 2-pointer here, missed by Bauer. Rebound goes to Brzeziowska. Another 2-pointer for Poland. Brzeziowska with the rebound. Ziembrowska. And another rebound for the Netherlands. Julia Juritsma. Robin Bauer. Bauer with a spin. Intercepted by Zinka. Less than 3 minutes to go. Zinka fought for that ball. It looks like she lost it. At least that's what the refs are showing us. Yep, Netherlands will have it. Debrecen to Evelyn Chippold. Juritsma back to Chippold. She was tripled on that one. A good tactic here for Poland. Chippold was not expecting that, and the end one for Poland. Victoria Keller with the chance to tie the game at 8. Once again, the play, absorbing the contact, kissing the glass with the ball, and then going to the free throw line for a 2-point play the old-fashioned way. She cannot hit. Debrecen with the board. Robin Bauer driving on the left hand. Too strong on the shot. Once again, a 1-point field goal here because the foot was on the line. Chippold with the offensive rebound and the putback. Can't stop this. Keller. Very good pass inside, and wide open is Alexandra Ziembrowska, who cuts the lead in half yet once again. Debrecen to Bauer, Bauer to Chippold, mid-range jumper. The ball rolls out, and Brzeziowska comes down with it, but the pass wasn't that good, so it goes out of bounds. Netherlands will have it back. with Julia Joritsma checking the ball up from up top. Robin Bauer. Debrecen. Back to Bauer. Bauer with the drive. The board by Ziembrovska. Clears it out. Zinka. The spin. And the huge block for Netherlands. That was Robin Bauer. She wasn't even jumping on that one. She just said, give me that. You don't know what to do with that rock. I want to have it badly. Another steal here for Poland. Victoria Keller for Ziembrovska. And we have a foul against the Netherlands. That was the last foul to give for Netherlands. So from now on, both teams are in the bonus. One minute and 20 seconds left. Poland can tie it here or even take the lead with a two-pointer. This is Keller. Keller inside, looking for an opening. Tough shot there. And the game goes on. Looks like he touched the rim. This is Zinka for two and for the lead. Debrecen with the rebound. Joritsma for two. 50 seconds left. Zinka. Victoria Keller. Keller running away from the basket. Looks for Brzeziowska inside. Chipple with a good defense. Kicks it out to Debrecen. Debrecen thought about it. Now for Joritsma, another double. Still no good. Brzeziowska with the rebound. Victoria Keller now. Brzeziowska once again from the inside. Chipple with another board. 20 seconds to go. Basically an 11-second difference between the game clock and the shot clock. Poland steals the ball. Zinka. Inside to Keller. Keller, and she is fouled. She will go to the free throw line with a chance to put her team up by one. So here's the deal. Netherlands with 7 team fouls. They're in the penalty. We have a timeout with 10 seconds left. And Poland will go to the free throw line for 2 shots. If no Dutch, probably you understood what the girls are talking about as we are re-watching some of the best moves so far, including some great blocks and this shake and bake from Alexandra Ziembrovska. Very important free throws for Victoria Keller. The first one rims out. Still has one more and the chance to tie it. Soft touch on this one. 9 seconds to go. Tied ball game. Netherlands with a chance to win it right here. Debrecen stops. Joritsma for the win. Yes, sir! At the buzzer, Julia Joritsma with a heroic double gives Netherlands the dramatic win at the FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup. This is how you win a game in the women's competition. Debrecen absorbing the defense, finding Joritsma wide open beyond the arc, and she sticks it. Whew. What a finish. Netherlands 11, Poland 9. Great game here on the court. The highlights for Netherlands versus Poland, that was Evelyn Schippel from the get-go, showing her moves from the inside, and then Joritsma from the outside. Nothing but net on that one. A great pass from Victoria Keller, and Ziembrovska finishing from the inside. The block here from Evelyn Schippel. Victoria Keller with a reverse layup. That was an impossible shot, but she was able to drop it. Then Schippel with the power move. The rejection there for Netherlands, the turnaround jumper from Aleksandra Ziembrowska. Later on, Aleksandra Ziembrowska with the easy breezy layup, and in the end, tied at 9, Julia Joritsma hits a two-pointer at the buzzer to seal the deal for Netherlands. And yet another wedding here on the court. Looks like the 3x3 court is becoming fast the hottest spot in town. Of course, we're right next to the Coastal Square. The church is right next to the court, so they're getting married in the church and then they're coming to the court to take some pictures. And the crowd is giving them a big round of applause that they deserve, of course. Up next, Netherlands versus Czech Republic in the men's competition. Netherlands qualified for the U18 Europe Cup after finishing 4th at the Hungarian qualifier. I told you before when the girls were playing. They are also one of the founding members of the FIBA 3x3 Fast Track. That's the ambitious 3x3 development program for youth players to identify and train future Olympians. If you don't know the news, you should check it. Starting with the Tokyo Olympics in 2020, the 3x3 basketball will be represented and the teams will fight for a chance to win an Olympic medal for their countries. How cool is that? Czech Republic qualified here after finishing 6th at the Hungarian qualifier in Szolnok, also members of that FIBA 3x3 Fast Track. They were here last year in Debrecen, reached the quarterfinal stage, got eliminated then and finished 4th on the rankings. On the other hand, the Netherlands is for the first time when they qualify for the event. It's going to be pretty interesting to see how they can do it with the tallest team in the tournament. 3 out of 4 guys are at least 2 meters tall, so probably they're going to play it a lot from the inside. And don't underestimate their range. Czech Republic, not short either. 2 players over 2 meters. Daniel Katzer should be the guy to watch. He played at the Hungarian qualifier and also played at the 3x3 under 23 Nations League. Katzer, Karlovsky, Staffel and Novotny, the roster for Czech Republic. Netherlands with Fritz, Scheik, Leons and Bauer. You saw the names on the screen before, and game starts. A grab there from Malevy Leons. So that's team foul number 1 against Netherlands. And the ball will go to the Czech Republic. Daniel Katzer. This is Karlovsky. Karlovsky, a bad shot. He had his opponent all over him, and I told you, the Dutch guys are tall, so you're not going to see the rim often if you want to shoot it right between the eyes. Leons. Shot clock violation, but I think that was a problem at the technical officials table. They should have had more than 12 seconds. They're talking about it, and looks like they're going to add 7 seconds on the shot clock, and Netherlands will keep it. Marchik. This is Leons. Tough shot there, and he draws the foul. Going to the free throw line for 1 shot. First he has to tie his shoelace, and then he will try to break the ice here. Yep. That's the opening basket of this game. Novotny. Novotny on the drive. No soup for you. Come back 1 year was the message from Mike Bauer. Once again, the huge block. Oh man, he's really the soup Nazi. Now tries a two-pointer from long range. Offensive rebound for Netherlands, but finally, Filip Novotny comes down with it. Novotny, a two-pointer, follows his own miss, but we have a foul away from the ball. That's against Czech Republic, so Netherlands will have it. Fritz. Bauer for two. Novotny with a rebound. Clears it out, starts the dance, stops, kicks it out to Kaczer. Kaczer with the penetration and a nice pass inside. Jan Karlovsky finishing off the window. Bartschajk. And here's the dunk for Netherlands. Jakob Fritz with the authority finish. The basket will not count here. We have a foul against Netherlands before the shot. Staffel. Nice backdoor pass for Kaczer and easy breezy finish for him. And that's team foul number 3 against the Czech Republic as Malivil Lions going hard on the drive. He got hit. Lions at the free throw line. He also played in a team that qualified for the Europe Cup at the Hungarian qualifier in Szolnok. A two-pointer here for Staffel. And Czech Republic takes the lead. Lions blocked. Lions fights for the rebound and looks like we have a kick ball. Fresh shot block. Netherlands will have it from up top. Bartschajk. Bauer. Bauer spins and gets the friendly roll. He's the most experienced player on this Netherlands team. Mike Bauer represented Netherlands at the U18 World Cup last year, and also this year. Netherlands finished second this year at the World Cup. Also his sister Robin played at the event. So a basketball family, the Bauer family. Novotny here with the offensive rebound, but once again his exit light enter night. Bartschajk with a block, and then Kaczer unable to hit from outside. From long range, a two-pointer for Bartschajk. This is Curryland, ladies and gentlemen. Kaczer. Down low to Staffel. Nice hook shot. Lions. Bauer. Another double. Yes! 2 in a row for Netherlands. Back-to-back doubles. And Netherlands is up by 2 against Czech Republic. As we have reached the first TV timeout with 6 minutes and 51 seconds until the end of the game. Two-pointer here from Staffel, even though Jakob Fritz was all over him, but then Bartschajk saying, you know what, I have unlimited range and I'm gonna use it. Staffel from the inside then with the shake. Netherlands 7, Czech Republic 5. Kacer with the ball. Karlovsky. This is Jakub Fritz. Mike Bauer. Almost put it in. That's Lians, and finally Bauer with the tip in. Once again, the hard-earned basket for Netherlands. They had to fight a lot there in the paint to put that ball in the basket, but in the end they came down with it, so that's the most important stuff. Mike Bauer. Bauer cannot hit, fights for the rebound, and this time he scores. Miroslav Staffel. Staffel almost lost it. Great hustle, bodies on the floor. This is what this 3x3 U18 is all about, and a little bit of arguing there, but the refs are making sure there's no problem. Here's Novotny. Stops the dribble. Aggressive defense from Lians, who picks his pockets, and this is Lians. Bart Van Schaik. Van Schaik with a right hand hook shot. Gets the ball back, wide open for two. Boom! Bart Van Schaik from beyond the arc. Novotny with a bad pass here, intercepted by Fritz. Lians inside with the spin and the double dribble. You dribble it once, man, you cannot dribble it a second time. The referee was right there, so can't fool him. Kacer. Kacer looking for Staffel. Staffel was focused on bumping with the opposing player, and he was not looking at the ball first, so it goes out of bounds. Netherlands will have it. 5 minutes and 31 seconds left. Lians. Bart Van Schaik for two. Daniel Kacer with a rebound. Kacer looks for the two. He puts it up. Netherlands with the rebound. Bart Van Schaik. Mike Bauer. Bauer with an air ball here. Good defense from Miroslav Staffel, who had his hand right in the face of Mike Bauer. Kacer. Novotny, a two-pointer. The board goes to Mike Bauer. Bauer looks for Lians, but that was a bad pass. Filip Novotny with a steal. Karlovsky with a two-pointer. Karlovsky fights for the rebound, and he will get it in the end. Karlovsky in traffic, looking for the foul. Cannot hit. Mike Bauer stepped out of bounds. So the basket will not count. The ball will go to the Czech Republic. And that was clearly out of bounds. Half of his foot was actually on the line. Karlovsky. Some problems controlling the ball there. They're going to keep it, but only 3 seconds left on the shot clock, so they have to act fast after the Czech ball. 3 seconds, that's plenty of time. You can pump fake, you can drive, you can take a step back jumper like Kacer did. But now the ball goes to the Netherlands, even though the Czech Republic is arguing the call. Jakub Fritz. Malevy Lians. Mike Bauer. Bauer bumps into his opponent. The game goes on, but another huge block by Jakub Fritz on a two-pointer attempt. No soup for you. Look at this. Oh, is this 3x3 basketball or volleyball? Because it looks like volleyball to me on that play. Jakob Fritz saying, let me get that smash there. Now we have a foul against Netherlands, both teams with 3 team fouls. 4 minutes and 7 seconds left. Miroslav Staffel here with the ball. Top shot from Novotny. Lions. And a foul against Czech Republic, team foul number 4. But there's no continuation on that one. It was before the shot. And also a timeout with 3 minutes and 53 seconds left. Once again, the two-pointer from Bart van Schaik, and then the spinning machine for the Netherlands. Talking about spinning machine, Staffel here, putting it in the blender, and then van Schaik from long range, able to drop it from downtown. Van Schaik. Van Schaik puts up the 2 and he nails it. Katzer. Katzer with a crossover. Katzer with a difficult jump shot. Off balance shot. Leon's here. Another two-pointer from way downtown. I think Bart van Schaik was a little bit too confident on that one. Nice move there by Jan Karlovsky, finishing with the right hand. Netherlands up by 7 with 3 minutes and 13 seconds until the end of the game. This is Van Schaik, and a huge rejection by Jan Karlovsky. Not under my watch. Here it is once again. Karlovsky following Leons and blocking him from behind. A shot clock violation here. There was not enough time for Bart van Schaik to attempt a shot. The ball did not touch the rim. This is Katzer. Filip Novotny. Czech Republic trying to get back into this. Novotny for 2. Bang! And just like that, we have a 5-point game. Filip Novotny, the oldest player in this Czech Republic team. I told you he is 18 years of age. Mike Bauer tried a double from the logo, but here's Leons with the steal, with the pass, and the finish comes from Mike Bauer. Active hands from Leons, and Czech Republic pays the price for not focusing on the dribble. Now we have a foul against Netherlands, team foul number 4. Here it is again. Leons saying, give me that rock. And then passing it to Bauer inside for the assist. Staffel here, lost the handle. Leons with the ball. But looks like he came from out of bounds. No, actually, he stepped out of bounds after the steal. A two-pointer in and out for Filip Novotny, but nobody boxed him out, so he went right through the ball and grabbed the rebound, and in the end, it's Miroslav Staffel who will go to the paint, but he got fouled before the shot. This is Katzer, blocked once again by Jakob Fritz. A two-pointer here from Bart van Schaik. Fritz fights for the rebound. In the end, it's Daniel Katzer who comes down with it. Katzer with a crossover. Kotzer with a drive in traffic. He got bumped. And he will go to the free throw line this time for one shot. We have a timeout called by Netherlands, as Daniel Kotzer was preparing to shoot a free throw. Daniel Kotzer, by the way, is ranked first in the world at the under 18 level. He played a lot of 3x3, as you were watching some of the best moves so far in this game. So he played at the qualifier for the 3x3 Europe Cup. As I was telling you, he also played at the under 23 Nations Cup. So Daniel Kotzer at the free throw line. That was the last foul to give for the Netherlands. From now on, they are in the penalty. Missing on the free throw. Karlowski. The basket will not count, but that was a foul against Netherlands. So in the end, maybe the free throw missed by Kotzer was a good omen for the Czech Republic, because Karlowski got the rebound, he got bumped, and now he has 2 free throws. Let's see how many points he can make out of this. First one is no good. Still has not a chance with 1 minute and 45 seconds left. Splits the pair. Lians gets the ball back from Bart von Schaik. Lians with a hook shot, in and out for him. Following his own rebound, a 2-pointer here from von Schaik. Staffel with a box out. Tries to clear the ball, but loses it. A 2-pointer for Netherlands. Lians with another board. He's very active there on the glass, and he got bumped here. Team foul number 6 against Czech Republic. So from now on, Netherlands is in the bonus. Lians at the line. Nobody boxed him out. I mean, how can you forget about this? So Lians missed on the free throw, but he was able to get the rebound. Fortunately for Czech Republic, the second attempt was still no good. So Czech Republic will have it. Down by 5, 1 minute and 12 seconds until the end of the game. This is Kotzer. Karlowski driving, and Lians saying once again, no soup for you, mister. Lians, blocked by Karlowski. You take it back. That's the message. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Oh no, looks like it went out from Lians' hand. Yep. Then Czech Republic will have it with a fresh shot clock. This is Novotny. Gets the ball back. Novotny stops, looks for Kotzer. Kotzer here. Dribbles the ball. Kotzer behind the back. Shot was no good. One of the refs said game goes on. The other one said shot clock violation, so the game stopped. Mike Bauer here. Bart von Schaik. Von Schaik looking for Fritz. Fritz with a top shot. It rolls in. 15-9 in favor of Netherlands. Novotny intercepted by Jakob Fritz. Fritz inside for Mike Bauer. Easy breezy layup for him. Kotzer looking for an opening. A 2-pointer. Bart von Schaik is there for the rebound, but he dribbles the ball out of bounds. Only 10 seconds left. Pretty much impossible for Czech Republic to come back into this, but keep in mind, every point matters. In case of a tie with 3 teams having 1 win and 1 loss, the team with the most points qualifies. So even if you're down by 7 like the Czech Republic is here, it's important to try to score another shot. Final score, Netherlands 16, Czech Republic 9. So Team Netherlands starts with a win in the men's competition of the FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup, defeating Czech Republic without too many problems. The highlights for Netherlands versus Czech Republic. It was Karlovsky at the start, and then the slam dunk from Jakob Fritz. He won't be denied on that one. Nice backdoor pass here, and Kutzer finishing with the right hand. And then Staffel for two, and it was all good for the Czech Republic. But Netherlands had some big surprises in store for them. First, a two-pointer from long range from von Schaik. Then the ball that rolled in the end. Staffel came back with a shaking and baking move in the paint. Then von Schaik again from downtown. Looks like it's so easy for him. Unlimited range for this guy. Karlovsky here, finishing off the glass. And then Karlovsky this time got blocked by Lians. Later on, Jakob Fritz with a friendly roll, and in the end, Netherlands wins the game.
Gyerünk egy kis tapsal! És taps, 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 taps! Kérjük a tapsot! Red Foxes Ukrajnából!
Give it up once again for the Red Foxes!
Spasiba! Köszönjük szépen!
All right, and for our next game, we have a women's game. Team Spain versus Team Belgium. Representing Team Spain, number 8, Carla Flores Garcia. Number 10, Laura Prats. Number 11, Aisa Wone. And number 14, Carolina Arfinengo. Representing Team Belgium, number 7, Serafine Bastin. Number 8, Liv Lekusa. Number 9, Marie Verbaet. And number 13, Nikki Himmel.
A belgák már túl vannak egy mérkőzésen, a B csoport első találkozóján 16-10-re verték a Cseh Köztársaság csapatát. Hogy kerültek ide a csapatok? Hát természetesen a kvalifikáción keresztül. A spanyolok megnyerték a lettországi kvalifikációs versenyt. Ők tavalyi Debrecenben az 5. helyen végeztek, csak úgy, mint 2015-ben Minskben, Fehér Oroszországban. A belgák a szolnoki selejtezőben lettek az 5-ek, úgy jutottak be a fináléba. Debreceni helyezésük tavaly 6., tehát pont a spanyolok mögött végeztek. Minskben 2015-ben pedig EB 7. helyezettek voltak. Nem ezek a játékosok, hanem a nemzet.
Up next, we go back to the women competition, Spain versus Belgium. It's gonna be pretty interesting. So Spain versus Belgium, the next game here in Pool B. Belgium already with a victory so far, an impressive victory for the Belgium team, who, as I told you, is playing with 4 5-on-5 under-18 European champions. The first point is for Spain. Aisha Vone is the one who scores. Once again, Vone inside. Active hand there by Bastin, and we have a 3 seconds violation. You have to think fast in the paint, because otherwise you're going to be penalized with that 3 seconds goal. Serafim Bastin. Bastin here for Vervaet. That was a 2-pointer attempt, but the ball will go out of bounds. It didn't touch the rim. This is Carla Flores. Flores with a crossover. Flores cannot hit. Vone fights for the rebound, but I don't think they will be able to keep it on the court. Yep, that's right. It's gonna go to Belgium. Vervaet gets the ball back from Nikki Hemmels. Vervaet with a clock down to 3, drives, and he draws the foul. Carla Flores was the one who couldn't keep her hands up. So you put it down, you're going to be called for fouls. Going to the free throw line for Belgium, Marie Vervaet. I was talking a lot about the Belgium team during the first game. About Spain, I have to say they won the Latvian qualifier. So they are a team to keep an eye on during this tournament. Spain so far in the first 2 editions of the FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup always reached the quarterfinal stage, always lost in the quarterfinals, and they ranked 5th both times in Minsk 2015 and Debrecen last year. Aisha Vone with a miss here from mid-range. Vervaet plays the clearing out game here. Almost lost the ball, but oh no, I think she did. Yeah, she did. Spain gets it. This is Laura Prats. Now we have a foul against Belgium. That's team foul number 1. Laura Prats. Aisha Vone inside. Spinning, looking for an opening. Finds Carla Flores. Flores with a top fade away. Bastin with a rebound. Bastin with a crossover. Looking for Hemmels. Prats. Vone. The pump fake. Goes inside. Vone gets the friendly roll. And Spain takes the lead. Risky pass there. Bastin comes down with it in the end. Lukusa. Hemmels. Hemmels had to put it up and almost went in. That would have been a miracle shot. And now we have a foul against Belgium, the second one. Sometimes it's better be lucky than good. A tough shot like that to knock down gives you wings from time to time. Wide open for 2 was Carolina Arfinengo for Spain. She just checked into this game. And this is Vervaet trying to muscle her way in the paint. She cannot hit. And it looks like we have an injured player, Carla Flores, showing signs that she wants to go to the bench and rest for a little bit. She took a hit on her face. She doesn't want medical attention though, so I hope everything is fine with her. This is Vervaet. Hemmels. Too many steps. She wasn't decided on this one. I think she wanted to pass it to Bastin. Then she realized Bastin was pretty good covered by her opponent. and it was too late when she passed it to the other teammate. She already had 3 steps there. Laura Prats puts up the 2 at the buzzer, and she sinks it. Lukusa here with a top shot. The rebound goes to Carolina Arfinengo. Laura Prats with a crossover. Prats creating some space, fade away. Bastin with the board. Bastin down low to Vervade, and that's team foul number 2 against Spain after the timeout. She's gonna go to the free throw line with a chance to put Belgium down by only 2. Highlights so far in this game, starting with the Aicha Wone move with a lot of patience inside. She wasn't rushing or anything, trying to make sure she's gonna take the best shot she can, and then that was tough. With a hand on her face, Carla Flores. This is Carla Flores dribbling the ball, kicks it out, a 2-pointer for Bone. Bastin with a rebound. Vervade from the inside, and that's an unsportsmanlike conduct as she was grabbed and basically smacked down to the floor. Look at this. Yeah, that's as unsportsmanlike as it can be. So Vervade going to the free throw line for 2 shots, and Belgium will keep the ball, but so far Belgium cannot hit from the free throw line. 1 out of 3 in this game for the Belgium team. Bastin. Belgium will keep it with 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Vervade. Nikki Hamels back to Vervade down low. Bastin is open, but the pass is too high. Impossible for Bastin to have the reception on that one. So it goes to Spain. Arfinengo. Laura Prats. And we have a push against Belgium. Team foul number 3. Both teams with 3 team fouls so far. This is Carla Flores. Flores, nice pass for Arfinengo. Arfinengo with a top shot. Lukusa with a rebound. Himmels to Bastin. Here is Bastin, doubled, kicks it out to Lukusa, 2 seconds on the shot clock. Hemmels had to put it up, and she gets only iron on that one. Looks like it will stay with Belgium. They're very active on the glass. Fresh shot clock with Serafim Bastin finding Lukusa. Lukusa driving on the right hand. Lukusa looking for Vervade, and she came from out of bounds. So it will be Spain's ball. Laura Prats. Prats with a crossover. Bastin is there. This is an amazing defensive play from Serafim Bastin. Laura Prats puts a lot of moves on her, but she was there to lock down on her opponent. And now Bastin driving to the cup and scores. Man, the girl got game, that's for sure. Aicha Bone was pushed on this one, so she'll go to the charity stripe with a chance to put Spain up by 2. Once again, the last basket made by Serafim Bastin. Very good acceleration there for her. Vervade with a rebound. Lucusa for 2. Carla Flores. Flores behind the back. Flores with a spin. Flores with the shot. And Nikki Hemmels comes down with it. This is Hemmels. Hemmels almost lost the ball, but Belgium will have it with 5 seconds left on the shot clock. We have passed the midpoint of this game. A 1-point game. 2 very good defensive teams so far. Spain 4, Belgium 3. Belgium will still have it. This time only 2 seconds left on the shot clock. Gonna be Lucusa against Flores. Lucusa with an air ball. Carla Flores with a lockdown here. Arfinengo gives it out to Laura Prats. This is Carla Flores. Flores to Arfinengo. Prats for 2. Boom! The second 2-pointer for Spain comes from Laura Prats. Bastin with a turnaround jumper. Nice move there from Serafim Bastin. Laura Prats stops the dribble. Looks for Arfinengo. Arfinengo got fouled. And Belgium now with only one more foul to give. Arfinengo going into the free throw line. Spain is up by 2. She can make it a 2-possession game. But she misses on the free throw. Prats with the offensive rebound. Arfinengo here with the turnaround pass. Spain will keep it. Half of the shot clock down. 4 minutes and 10 seconds until the end of the game. Once again, I remind you, Belgium won the first game of the tournament. And now we have a shot clock violation. Belgium defeated Czech Republic, a team considered by many the main favorite at this FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup in the women's competition. But what's a surprise for a lot of people shouldn't be an upset for some more, because I told you those girls won the gold medal at the U18 5-on-5 European Championship. So if nobody have defeated them on 5-on-5, they should be pretty good on 3x3, even though there's a different dynamic here. That was a foul. That's what the referees are saying, a foul on the reach of Laura Prats. And we have a timeout. Mrs. Bastin driving here. That was a good move from her. Now with a chance to cut the lead in half. One free throw, lucky bounce. And the foul against Belgium. Team foul number 6, so from now on, Spain is in the bonus. Carla Flores will have it from up top. Bastin tries to put the lock on her. This is Laura Prats. Prats with a nice pass inside. Vone shaking. But Bastin comes down with the board. Bastin. We have a 3-second violation against Marie Vervade. Prats. Wide open for a jump shot was Carla Flores, unable to hit. Laura Prats with the rebound. Laura Prats stopping, spinning, shooting, and missing. Lieve Lucusa gets the ball back from Verwait. This is Bastin. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Bastin driving. Bastin kicks it out to Lukusa. Lukusa for 2. Bastin with yet another rebound. Verwait with a pump fake. Verwait, the reverse layup off the glass, and we are tied at 6. Prats. Vone. Vone with a spin. Kicks it out to Prats. She wants to double. Bastin rebounds another ball. Top jump shot there, off balance. And it'll go to Spain. 2 minutes and 42 seconds left. Pretty intense so far. None of those teams wants to lose this one. Belgium, if they win, they are through, no matter what happens in the last game. But Carolina Arfinengo says, I don't care about what Belgium wants. Let me shoot that 2-pointer and make it a 2-point game in favor of our team. Okay, I agree with that. But I'm waiting for the Belgium answer though. Carla Flores. Flores with a no-look pass. Laura Prats cannot hit. 1 second on the shot clock, and that expires. The ball did not touch the rim on the initial attempt by Laura Prats. Lukusa. Himmels. Lukusa to Verwait. Verwait inside, putting on a post move. Aicha Vone with a good defense. Laura Prats. Arfinengo gives it back to Vone. Vone with the drive, Verwait with the defense, and she gets the rebound. Himmels. Lukusa lets it fly. Himmels gives the ball to Verwait. Lukusa with a pump fake this time. Lukusa in traffic, and she will go to the line after the team foul number 5 against Spain. Spain still with 1 foul to give. 1 minute and 36 seconds until the end of this one. And Lukusa will have the chance to cut the lead in half if she makes the free throw. Nope. Carla Flores. Vone. Aicha Vone back to Flores. Flores, tough shot, but it rolls in. Able to observe the contact with Bastin. And then she scores, making it a 2-possession game. Bastin with the scoop shot. That was spectacular. Aicha Vone gives the ball down low to Arfinengo. Arfinengo to Flores. Flores with the board. Lukusa. Less than a minute to go. Bastin with the crossover. Bastin with the spin. Almost went in. That's team foul number 6 against Spain. Serafim Bastin going back to the line. Super move there by Bastin. The blender move. But still unable to hit from the free throw line. Verwait though is there with the offensive rebound. No box out for Spain. Laura Prats. Prats gets the ball back. But we have a 3-second violation against Aicha Vone. That was a hook shot missed by Verwait. Lukusa. Verwait, this is for the tie. Bastin with the rebound. Belgium still in this. Verwade inside scores. And now the difference between the game clock and the shot clock is only 3. I don't understand why Spain shot that two-pointer and they keep on shooting, opening the door to Belgium, but Belgium cannot grab the rebound. So the lack of experience here for Spain, but Belgium unable to capitalize on that one. Spain shot its 2 balls, even though they had a chance to keep it until the end and win the game. Belgium without a box out, no rebound, so they had no chance to tie it or take the lead. And we go for the highlights of the Spain versus Belgium game. It was Aicha Vonev right from the get-go, setting the tone. Then a two-pointer from Laura Prats right between the eyes of Serafim Bastin. Later on is Bastin with the finish off the glass. Then another two-pointer, Laura Prats. But Bastin said, you know what, I have an answer for everything you are doing. Verwade here with a reverse layup. Nice move. And then a two-pointer for Spain and another tough shot from Carla Flores. Later on, great pass here, and off the glass is Carla Flores with the finish. Bastin with a pass inside. Verwade scored. She made it a 1-point game, but Belgium was not strong enough to grab a rebound and have at least one chance to tie it in the end. We stay in the women's competition up next, so we're going to the next game. This is Pool C, Ukraine versus Poland. So Ukraine versus Poland, the next game here in the women's competition. Ukraine with Liashko, Klimchuk, Sidorak and Kovalenko. On the other hand, we have Poland with Burjajowska, Zinka, Keller and Ziembrowska. Poland, I told you before, they finished third at the Hungarian qualifier. This is how they qualified for this Europe Cup. Ukraine, for the first time at the 3x3 U18 Europe Cup, finished third at the Latvian qualifier in Riga. Liashko. Lisa Liashko intercepted by Poland. That was Zinka. And now a rebound for Lisa Liashko. Sidorak. And now we have a foul against Poland. That's team foul number 1. On the line for Ukraine is Anastasia Sidoriak. She played in the Latvian qualifier. Actually, Ukraine played with this team at the Latvian qualifier in Riga. Liashko back to Sidoriak. Two-pointer from Liashko, no good. Looks like we're gonna have 8 seconds on the shot clock, and Poland will have the ball. Victoria Keller. No, Ukraine will have the ball, yeah. Ukraine will have the ball. Liashko with Victoria Keller all over her. Kovalenko, back to Liashko. Nice drive there for Voloshina, but Voloshina was not able to hit. Unfortunate. Lisa Liashko almost went in. Keller gets the ball back. Victoria Keller with a two-pointer. Fighting for the rebound was Lisa Liashko, but looks like she's the last one who touched the ball, so Poland will keep it. Karina Gzinka here. Ziembrowska. This is Gzinka once again. The pick and roll. Ziembrowska was wide open. Gzinka wanted to shoot it, and at the buzzer is Karolina Brzeziowska with the finish off the glass. Voloshina, rebounded by Ziembrowska. Ziembrowska gets the ball back wide open for a one-pointer. Her foot was on the line, still unable to hit. Voloshina gives it down low to Ziembrowska. Ziembrowska with a hook shot, it's good, off the glass. Ukraine takes the lead. Zinka. Keller, nothing but net on that one. Only 1 point for Poland though. Liashko, Lisa Liashko, interesting pass, but Kate Kovalenko was not ready for it. Looked like a bullet pass for her. Zinka gets the ball back. Zinka for two, nothing but net. Sidorak. Kovalenko puts the ball in, and she's going to be warned for a technical foul. You should allow the opposing player to get the ball outside of the restricted area until you're allowed to play some defense. This is Zinka. Keller inside the spin and the foul. She was looking for the N1. I'm gonna go to the free throw line to shoot one. Karina Zinka, the shortest player of the Polish team, only 1 meter 74 centimeters, 17 years of age. She made a free throw here. This is Voloshkina. Keller. Keller with a drive. Gives it up for a basket made by Ziembrowska. I thought that ball was going to go out, but in the end it went in. This is Liashko for two. And Ukraine will have it here. Good defense from Kate Kovalenko. We have a timeout with 6 minutes and 48 seconds until the end of this one. Poland 6, Ukraine 3. Some of the best moves so far in this game. The foot was on the line, obviously, on that shot. So a great replay from our guys in the OB van, showing you that the referees were right when they said only a one-pointer on the Victoria Keller shot. Liashko. Sidorak. Mid-range jumper. Rebounded by Victoria Keller. Now Keller with the dribble. Stops. Looks for Brzeziowska. Brzeziowska back to Keller. Keller with a two-point attempt, and she got hit. She will go to the free throw line in order to shoot 2 free throws. That was a bad foul. You should not foul a jump shooter, especially when a jump shooter is beyond the arc. So let's see if Keller can capitalize. Nope, the first one is no good. If she misses the second one, I'm gonna need to go back and say, you know what, that was a good foul. But still, she splits the pair. Keller. Keller in traffic with the right hand. I don't know how she was able to take that ball out, but that was a nice move. Alexandra Ziembrovska with the answer also from the inside. Voloshkina here. Sidorak. Sidorak got blocked. The reverse layup no good from Kovalenko. Kovalenko still fights for the ball. In the end is Karolina Burzhozhovska who comes down with it. A two-point attempt here for Keller. Keller follows her own miss. A rebound for Burzhozhovska and a foul against Ukraine. Team foul number 3. Burzhozhovska at the free throw line with a chance to put her team up by 5. And she does. Kate Kovalenko kicks it out to Lisa Liashko. Liashko from downtown. Kovalenko with the rebound. Kovalenko, oh my, that was a Houdini from Kate Kovalenko with the back on the board. She said, you know what, I'm gonna throw it away anyway. Looks like she watched the World Tour yesterday with that impossible shot by the Lehman guy. A two-pointer here from Voloshkina missed. And now we have a foul against Ukraine that will send Karolina Burzhozhovska at the line for one more shot. 5:09 to go. Burzhozhovska at the line. And the rebound goes to Anastasia Sidorak. Liashko almost intercepted. In the end is Poland ball. Zinka in traffic, and it will go to Ukraine. Zinka touched it last, so 4 minutes and 53 seconds left. Poland up by 4. Ukraine with the ball. Liashko pass it to Voloshina. Voloshina once again for 2. This is Ziembrovska, finds the open lane and finishes off the glass. And she is energized by that shot because she went right to her opposing player and she said, get that out of here. I don't want to see it like that. No soup for you. This is Kovalenko. Sidorak for 2. She drains it. Zinka. Keller is open. Zinka wants to answer. Kovalenko fights for the rebound, and in the end it's Sidorak who comes down with it. Now Kovalenko asking for it in the post. She will not get it, but Sidorak drives. And we have a shot clock violation. Kovalenko is telling Liashko right now, I had her in my bag, so why don't you put the ball down low? Because I want to play some post-up basketball. Ukraine trailing by 3. Burzhozhovska with the ball for Poland. That was Victoria Keller inside with a bad shot. Liashko now, open for 2, perfect. What a shot from Liashko, and Ukraine is back into this. A 1-point game with 3 minutes and 45 seconds left. We have a foul against Alexandra Ziembrovska. She will go to the free throw line after the timeout. So 3 minutes and 46 seconds left. Poland was up by as many as 5. Now we have a 1-point ball game. Great drive here by Anastasia Sidorak. I still don't know how she was able to take that ball out of her pocket. And what about this? That's a beauty. Kovalenko with her back on the rim, and then Liashko with a 2-pointer, making it a 1-point game. Alexandra Ziembrovska at the free throw line. That's another point on the board for Poland. Lisa Liashko in traffic, cannot hit. This is Ziembrowska. Ziembrowska looks for the reverse layup, and she uses the window beautifully. Voloshina with a pass inside for Kovalenko. Kovalenko almost traveled. Then the ball goes to Keller. Victoria Keller. The crossover, the step back. 3 seconds on the shot clock. She has to put it up. Keller, too much dribble. She was dribbling the ball for 12 seconds in a row without any regards of the shot clock, so Ukraine will have it back. That's a missed opportunity for Poland. Sidorak. A 2-point attempt from Voloshina. Burjajovska with the rebound. Zina with a 2-point attempt. And the rebound goes to Sidorak. Voloshina. Is it to Sidorak? Sidorak. Left hand layup, no good. Rebounded by Burjajovska. Ziembrowska clears it out. Ziembrowska, no look pass to Burjajovska, wide open from mid-range. Offensive rebound for Ziembrowska, and it will go to Ukraine. 2 minutes and 29 seconds left. Sidorak. Kovalenko. Back to Lisa Liashko. Liashko behind the back, the spin, the stop, and the foul. That's only the second team foul against Poland, but that will put Liashko at the line for one shot. Sidorak. No, that's not bad. That was Keller. And this is Zinka for two. Sidorak now with the rebound. Liashko. Liashko from way downtown gets only iron on that one. And Keller comes down with it. Zinka back to Keller. Victoria Keller with the drive and the finish. That was nice. Kovalenko. She was on the move when that pass came in, not ready to receive the ball. So it goes back to Poland. Zinka with the ball from up top. Keller, a 2-point field goal. She had a lot of space in that one. Nobody closed on her, but still unable to hit, maybe from under the basket. Yep. That was way better. Voloshina now for two. It rims out. Kovalenko missing it from down low. Voloshina fights for the rebound, but Zinka comes down with the ball. And another miss, this time from Alexandra Ziembrowska. Wide open is Voloshina. Still no good. Zinka. A bad pass. A little bit miscommunication between her and Karolina Burjajovska. The ball went out of bounds. Liashko now for Ukraine. Voloshina, clearly the foot was on the line. So back and forth we go. Present for present instead of eye for an eye. Keller. Inside is Ziembrowska, but we have a 3-second violation, so with less than a minute to go, Poland is still up by 2 possessions, 14-10. Liashko from downtown. Burjajovska with the rebound, Keller with the drive. And here is Burjajovska missing on the first attempt. Keller with another offensive rebound, but she has to put it up. No, there was no reset on the shot clock. The ball did not touch the rim. I guess Keller did not know that, judging by the way she was going out, looking to set another play for her team. Another miss from Anastasia Sidorak, this time from outside. Half minute to go. Zinka from mid-range. She sticks it. Sidorak, a two-pointer here for Ukraine. It was Kate Kovalenko. She had to force it. Ukraine with not too many options here. Zinka in and out. Keller with the offensive rebound. Still no good. And another ball that goes to Poland. This is Jambrowska. Finally, Kovalenko gets the ball and she's fouled. 1.3 to go. Ukraine with no chance to win this game, but as I was telling you, every point matters in case of a three-teams tie. So they should try to attempt one more shot. Liashko for two, and it rolls out once again. So the final score, Poland 15, Ukraine 10. The Polish team very happy indeed after this win against Ukraine. The highlights for the game, the two-pointer here from Victoria Keller, but actually that was a one-pointer because her foot was on the line. Then the mid-range jumper that rolled in for Alexandra Ziembrowska. You know, sometimes you have to be a little bit lucky. Sidorak here, getting the ball outside of her pocket. Amazing move under the arm of Alexandra Ziembrowska. A nice move inside there, and then Kovalenko with reverse off the backboard shot. Liashko with a two-pointer. That was in the middle of a 4-0 run in favor of Ukraine, but then Poland with the reverse layup, Alexandra Ziembrowska. Later on, Keller, the drive and the finish beautifully with the left hand, even though she had her opponent all over her. And then Zinka from mid-range, yes sir. In the end, Poland wins 15-10. Up next in Pool D of the men's competition, Estonia is ready to face Serbia. Serbia already with a huge win in the tournament. They defeated the host, Hungary. And now all they need to do to make sure they will win this pool and also qualify for the quarterfinals is to win against Estonia. But of course, I guess the Estonians have some other plans. We're ready for the coin toss here. I remind you, Serbia qualified after finishing 5th at the Latvian qualifier. Estonia won the Hungary qualifier. Jackson, Engelbrecht, Leb, and Hint, the team for Estonia. Serbia with Kovacevic, Novakovic, Antic, and Bakula. So Engelbrecht is 2 meters and 6 centimeters. Kovacevic 2 meters and 2 centimeters. That should be a key matchup in the paint. This is Bakula. Kovacevic. Back to Novakovic. Novakovic with the drive. And now the rebound for Marko Bakula, the two-pointer here for Novakovic. Looks like we have a foul, a loose ball foul against Serbia. Hint with the drive. He also fights for the rebound, but it will stay with Serbia. Bakula. Bakula for two. And that's an air ball. This is Lep. Wide open for two. Jackson. Nothing but net. Novakovic puts the ball down low to Kovačević, and he scores easily. Mark Jackson. Jackson with a bounce pass, and at the line, Henry Engelbrecht will go. So Engelbrecht, the guy who measures 2 meters and 6 centimeters. The Serbians should have their hands full with this guy. He was on the team that won the qualifier in Solna for Estonia. Nice pump fake there, but Novakovic cannot hit. The offensive rebound though, and the tip in. Jackson. Jackson with the crossover. Jackson scores. Behind the back goes Nikola Kovačević. Watch out for the big man. He also have some touch from outside, but he has a lot of touch from the inside, as you can see. Novakovic, a 2-point field goal here, and the ball rolls in. Antic with the friendly roll. Serbia's up by 2. Nice move there by Alexander Hintz. Another 2-pointer for Serbia. This time, no friendly roll, straight into the cup. Milos Antic. Back-to-back doubles for him. Jackson with the crossover, the spin, the shot. Rebounded by Antic. Kovačević is down there. Jackson with the rebound. Hint tries the double. Here is Novakovic. Here is the basket made by Jackson, and then Jantic with the answer from outside. Bingo. Nice block there for Serbia. Kovačević. Kovačević for 2. He drinks it. I told you the big man has some touch from the outside. If you don't believe me, just watch that again. That was so nice, we have to see it twice. Another 2-pointer for Estonia. Lep is answering. Back-to-back doubles. One for Serbia, one for Estonia. Can Kovačević do it again? No, but Antic finds the rebound. Bakula, pick and roll with Kovačević. Cannot send him the ball. Bakula here. He finishes with a left-hand layup. And we have a timeout with 6 minutes and 48 seconds left. Some of the best moves so far, including the Mark Jackson drive, then the 2-pointer from Milos Antic, and the 2-pointer from Kovačević. The young bloods, they got range, that's for sure. Jackson scored a 2-pointer, then Bakula went straight to the cup. Hint. Kicks it out to Lep. Lep for Engelbrecht. Loses the ball. This is Kovačević. Kovačević with the aggressive move, but he did not clear out the ball. So as you can see, only 1 foot was outside of the line. So no clear out on this one. The basket will not count. Hint. Hint with a layup. Novakovic, the 2-pointer, he sinks it. There you go. Hint. Engelbrecht, wide open in the paint. The Serbians are arguing the fact that the opposing player was not outside of the arc, so they say he did not clear the ball, but what about this? Milos Novakovic saying, I don't care how high can you jump, and Engelbrecht looks like he got injured trying to blocked that shot. I think he caught his hand in the net. And then he landed awkwardly. Look, yep. That was a nice reverse layup from Miloš Novaković. Still limping. Engelbrecht going to the bench. Jackson for Lep. This is Hint. Hint with a shot, rebounded by Milos Antic. Antic to Novaković. Novaković, 6 seconds on the shot clock, wide open for two. Bang! Eric Lep. Mark Jackson. Jackson behind the back. Jackson with a crossover. Jackson with the drive. Lep, too late. That's a shot clock violation. Serbia up by 7. Novaković gives the ball to Kovacevic. Back to Milos Novaković. A two-pointer from Antic. In and out this time. Novaković with the rebound. Kovacevic now driving behind the back. The spin and the score. Put it in a spin cycle. The big man is also a washing machine, but he's not washing anything. He's just adding points in the paint. Novaković here. Nice pass inside, but the inside-outside game wasn't good this time. Look at Novaković. The behind the back, then the spin, and then the finish. Are you kidding me? This is a center looking like a point guard. The man has a lot of skills, that's for sure. Bakula now with a crossover. Bakula inside, he got fouled. I don't think he was in the act of shooting, so probably Serbia will have it from up top once again. The Novaković move can stop this. Milos Novaković. The give and go to Kovacevic. Kovacevic followed his own miss. Fresh shot clock for Serbia, and he finishes with a layup. I thought he's gonna dunk that ball. I'd like to see him dunk. That's the only thing he didn't do so far in this tournament. Engelbrecht talking about dunks, saying, give me that. And then with the flush, looks like his ankle is okay. Bakula. Novaković. Novaković with the spin, and another friendly roll for Serbia. They need one more point, and they have a double-digit lead, if you can believe it, against the team that won the qualifier for this European Cup. Lep with a miss from outside. Novaković with a rebound. Now Novaković with the drive on the left hand. He got stolen. A two-pointer from Hint. Engelbrecht with a rebound and the easy breezy point inside. Novaković for two. Short on that one. Wide open for two is Lep. Engelbrecht with a rebound. Once again he lands awkwardly. Behind the back pass, intercepted by Bakula. Novaković wants the ball. Bakula says, you know what, I'm gonna play some ISO and I'm gonna score with the left hand. Give me the basket. Count it, plus the foul. Oh my. Eric Lep was all over him, but Marko Bakula just too good on that one. And we have a timeout with 3 minutes and 29 seconds until the end of the game. Once again, the spin by Kovacevic. Are you sure that his 2 meters and 2 centimeters? Because he looks like a point guard to me. And then the slam dunk from Henry Engelbrecht. Another spin move for Serbia. This time it was Milos Kovacevic. And up the line goes Bakula now, with a chance to make it a double-digit lead for Serbia. Rolls out. Engelbrecht. Jackson. Mark Jackson kicks it out to Leb. Leb to Engelbrecht. Engelbrecht for 2. Novakovic wants the ball. Bakula gets it. Bakula now the crossover. Bakula drives again and scores off the window. 20-10 in favor of Serbia. Engelbrecht scoring. Now Novakovic. That's not bad. That's Kovacevic. Milos Kovacevic. Serbia needs just one more point to win this game, and they will get it from Kovacevic. Kovacevic with the reverse layup, and Serbia wins it in style, 21-11. We're getting ready for the highlights of Serbia versus Estonia. Estonia with a 2-pointer here from Mark Jackson, and then the nice pump fake and the score from Nikola Kovacevic inside, dominating the paint the entire game. Then Kovacevic with another aggressive move, scoring off the glass here. A 2-pointer for Serbia with a little bit of luck from Milos Antic. And then Antic once again, this time nothing but net for him. Kovacevic scoring also from the outside, the big man with a nice touch. And then Bakula scoring with the left hand. A 2-pointer for Serbia, another one. And then Novakovic protecting with her body and scoring with the right hand. Then probably the play of the game. It was Nikola Kovacevic with a behind the back plus the spin and the finish with the layup. Kovacevic was a scoring machine in this game. The slam dunk from Henry Engelbrecht, but in the end, the basket from Novakovic, another and one from Bakula. That was the play. And the reverse layup from Kovacevic. And Serbia wins the game 21-11.
Csehországban vívott egy mérkőzés 16-9-en adom a hollandoktól. Ez azt jelenti, hogy lesz majd egy belga holland mérkőzés, és az utolsó előtti találkozó egy a Benelux csata a magyar meccs előtt. All right.
So these are the scores
and
so far
our next
in this
game, we have another men's game.
FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe
Team
Cup.
Belgium.
Still plenty of games coming up. Belgium versus Czech Republic is up next here on the court, installed right next to the Coastal Square downtown Debrecen. The players are introduced. Belgium, for the first time here in this tournament, so I was talking about Belgium. They are the world champions. They won the Under-18 World Cup in China this year. Also, you should keep an eye on Ayub Nuhi. He was the MVP of the tournament, and also Vincent Peters was on the team of the tournament. Hoffman and Denev, the other two players for Belgium. Kacer, Karlowski, Staffel and Novotny for the Czech Republic. Right from the get-go, we start with a slam dunk. Vincent Peters. This is how you open a European Championship, Mr. Peters. This is Karlowski. Karlowski here, missing on this. And the ball goes out of bounds. Nuhi. Driving, Nuhi absorbs the contact, but the ball goes out. Peters, back to Nuhi. Nuhi with a crossover. Nuhi stops, fadeaway jumper. Rebounded by Miroslav Staffel. Kacer. Back to Staffel. Karlowski now for two. Staffel fights for the rebound. Nuhi with a crossover, and Karlowski fouls him. Nice dunk here. And then Nuhi goes to the free throw line for a shot. Jan Karlowski. Nuhi almost stole the ball. So for the Czech Republic, it's pretty simple here. They have to win against Belgium to still have a shot to qualify. If they lose this game, they're out. But Belgium lost Miroslav Staffel in the paint, so he was able to jam it. There was nobody in the same neighborhood with him when he got that ball in the paint. I don't know what happened with the Belgium defense. This is Nuhi. Nuhi, mid-range jumper, nothing but net for him at the buzzer. And I'm telling you, it's getting breezy here in Debrecen. The wind has intensified. Daniel Kacer going hard to the cup and scoring for Czech Republic, tying the game at 2. This is Vincent Peters. Peters with a spin, Peters with a shot, and it rolls in. Staffel. We have a foul against Belgium. That's team foul number 1. Kacer. Novotny gets the ball back from Kacer. Novotny with 3 on the shot clock, lets it fly. And there is Nuhi with the board. Ayub Nuhi with a crossover. Mid-range jumper good from Sam Hoffman. And Belgium is up by 2. Hoffman also with a steal. This is Deneuve. And Deneuve draws the foul. He will go to the free throw line after the second team foul against Czech Republic. So Hugo Deneuve at the line. 1 shot for Czech Republic, 1 shot for Belgium, my bad. Czech Republic unable to get the board, and Deneuve trying to punish them, but still not hitting on the layup. Karlowski intercepted by Deneuve. Deneuve looking for Hoffman. That was Vincent Peters with the miss, and now we have a kick ball. Daniel Kacer playing a little bit of soccer there on the court, so we have a kick ball, a fresh shot clock, Czech Republic with it. Staffel. It will go to Belgium. Belgium up by 2, 7 minutes and 26 seconds until the end of this one. Ayub Nuhi. He needs to tie his shoelace first. This is Nuhi. Cannot hit, but he will go to the line after another team foul against Czech Republic. A talk between Nuhi and Peters. I told you they were the best players for Belgium at the 3x3 U18 World Cup in China. Nuhi was named the MVP of the tournament. Peters a part of the old tournament team. A two-pointer here for Staffel. Gets only the board on that one. Ayub Nuhi. Peters down low. Peters missing it. Good defense from the Czech Republic. It was Novotny there, and Staffel here was grabbed. But the foul occurred before the shot, so no free throw this time for Czech Republic. Katzer gives it up to Novotny. Back to Katzer. Novotny now loads to Miroslav Staffel. Turnaround jumper, no good. Rebounded by Hoffman. Ayub Nuhi. And we have a foul. Oh no, he stepped out of bounds. Yeah, you have to pay attention. The 3x3 court is not really that big. Of course, he played a lot of 3x3 basketball, so probably he lost the focus a little bit. We have a time always 6 minutes and 46 seconds until the end of the game. That was a slam dunk from Staffel on the play when he was wide open in the paint. And then the basket made by Vincent Peters. And here, mid-range jumper from Sam Hoffman. The game resumes with Staffel from up top. Staffel gives the ball to Daniel Katzer. Novotny back to Staffel. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Staffel with a post-up move, and he scores off the window. Nuhi for Peters. Peters with the crossover. The tough shot, and the ball rolls in. This is Novotny. Staffel. Staffel once again in the paint, hook shot. Another point for Czech Republic. That's a good drive from Sam Hoffman, saying, "Get out of my way," and scoring off the glass. Now a technical foul warning against Sam Hoffman. He did not let the opposing player to inbound the ball right away after the made basket, so next time he will be penalized with a technical foul. Katzer wide open for 2. And ball goes out of bounds. This is Peters. Ayub Nuhi. Nuhi on the left hand, finishing with the right one. That was fast. Karlowski gives it up to Novotny, back to Karlowski. Karlowski with the bump, missing it. The ball goes to Staffel. Staffel with a fresh shot clock, and we have a foul away from the ball. That's against Belgium. Team foul number 3. Both teams with 3 team fouls. Staffel. Down low to Karlowski. Karlowski with a pump fake. The shaking and baking. And the end one. You're going to take it and you're going to like it, mister. I don't care if you're the MVP of the World Cup or whatever. I'm going to score, and I'm going to go to the free throw line to make it a 2-point possession. the old-fashioned way, and he does. Jan Karlowski. Belgium cuts into this lead. We have a 1-point ball game, and now we have a foul against Czech Republic, team foul number 4. So at the line for Belgium is Hugo Deneuve. This is Staffel. Katzer. And the ball goes out of bounds. Karlowski for 2, rims out. And we have a fight going on. Nice hustle play, bodies on the court. This is what ambition, and this is what 3x3 U18 Euro Cup is all about. Players who are sacrificing their body for their team. But the ball will go to Czech Republic, down by 1. They have the chance to tie it here or even take the lead with a double. This is Katzer. Katzer with the drive, and he got fouled by Deneuve. Peters cannot believe it, but Katzer will go to the free throw line with a chance to make it 7-7. Deneuve. That's a street ball move, but it was a foul before that. Katzer pushed him. So Belgium will have it from up top, both teams with 5 team fouls. This is Ayub Nuhi. Nuhi with a spin and the finish off the glass. That's why he is the MVP. A pass here for Staffel. Staffel, tough shot. Oh, he makes it anyway. Staffel with the bank shot. This is Peters for 2. Peters, it rims out. The rebound by Staffel. And here is Katzer. Katzer here cannot hit. Peters with yet another rebound. He drives, he shots, he scores. Belgium is up by 1. 4 minutes and 10 seconds until the end of the game. Daniel Katzer to Jan Novotny. Novotny for 2. Rims out, and Ayub Nui gets the ball, and now we have an unsportsmanlike conduct. Oh, Miroslav Staffel hitting Hugo Deneuve. It will be interesting to have another look at that one. So 2 shots plus the ball for Miroslav Staffel. Missed them both. Well, you have to seize the opportunity when you have it. At least they still have the ball. This is Staffel once again. Staffel. Tough shot, but the foot was on the line. It would have been a great basket, but no hoop, says the referee. And we have a timeout with 3 minutes and 52 seconds. So the foot was on the line on that shot. Timeout here on the court. Once again, the dazzling spin from Ayub Nuhi and made Katzer wondering, where did he go? Where did he go? And then Vincent Peters driving and scoring. I remind you, Belgium is the gold medalist from the World Cup this year in China. Ayub Nuhi was the MVP of that competition, and he is driving and scoring, even though that was congested traffic down there in the paint. And now we have a technical foul against Belgium. They were warned before, so see, there's the basket, and then they should have let the opposing player to inbound the ball. They didn't do that, so Karlowski is now at the line with a shot. Novotny. Karlowski, a two-pointer from Novotny, rebounded by Peters. This is Peters. Peters almost lost the ball, but he gets it back and he puts it in. Novotny. Karlowski for two. Ayub Nuhi with the board. Nuhi, the crossover, the drive, and the finish. Hello, Mr. Katzer. Karlowski kicks it out to Novotny for two. Katzer fights for the rebound. Hoffman gets it. Ayub Nuhi. 2 minutes and 50 seconds until the end of the game. Nuhi wants a double and he will sink it. Belgium extending the lead to 6. Novotny. This is Karlowski. Karlowski missing on the shot. The rebound goes to Hoffman. Ayub Nuhi behind the back, but Hoffman was not ready. That would have been a play of the day. But unfortunately, they could not connect on this one. Once again, I remind you, for Czech Republic, this is a do-or-die game. If they lose it, they are eliminated from the FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup. Staffel with a bad pass, Denev with a steal. Nuhi playing some ISO basketball here. Nuhi in your face, but cannot hit on this one. Nuhi gets the rebound. Stops, nice pass, and the finish from Denev. The bullet pass from Ayub Nuhi, playing some good defense on this one, and the ball goes out of bounds. Daniel Katzer was without solutions, and he just threw the ball out of bounds. What a pass from Nuhi moments ago. A two-pointer here for Belgium. Peters with the rebound, Hoffman with the two. It rolls out, and Jan Karlowski gets the rebound. Novotny for Staffel. Staffel the pump fake, the two-pointer. And the board for Sam Hoffman. Hoffman for Denev. Denev back to Peters from way downtown. Staffel with the board. Staffel, watch out below. Hoffman. Hoffman with the spin. Hoffman with the shot. It goes to Denev, but the ball did not touch the rim. They have to put it up. Peter does. Looks like it's still late. The ball did not touch the rim anyway, so that's shot clock violation. We have a timeout with 1 minute and 11 seconds until the end of the game. Belgium qualifies if they win this game. Czech Republic needs to win it to stay in this. Even if they win it, they still have to wait for the outcome of the last game between Belgium and Netherlands, because they lost the first one. So difficult situation for Czech Republic, trailing by 6 with a little bit more than a minute to go. But Novotny not wanting to quit. A two-pointer here for Czech Republic. Ayub Nuhi. Nuhi with a crossover. Nuhi with the spin and the finish. He is fast, I am telling you. You better not blinking, because if you do, you might lose him. And now we have another technical foul against Belgium. But the Czech Republic could not capitalize on this. Katzer, a two-pointer from way downtown. That's Peter with a rebound and a foul against Czech Republic. That's team foul number 6 against Czech Republic. Both teams in the penalty. Belgium already with 8 team fouls. There were no 2 shots because the last added foul was a technical foul. And for the technical foul, you always get 1 free throw. It doesn't matter if you're in a penalty or not. But this time, the foul against Czech Republic is the 17th foul. So up the line is Vincent Peters, 2 shots. Czech Republic is even closer of winning this game now. That's Peters, rebound from Daniel Katzer. Katzer puts up the 2. Staffel fights for the rebound, and the ball goes out of bounds. Judging by the body language, I think the Czechs pretty much know this is kind of over for them. Ayub Nuhi, can he do something spectacular? Nuhi kicks it out for Peters. Peters for 2. That's an air ball. Keep in mind that the wind intensified, as I was telling you before, so it's pretty chilly here in Debrecen, and also the wind might affect the trajectory of the ball on every single shot, especially from downtown. This is Staffel. Katzer back to Staffel. Staffel inside with a pump fake, the turnaround, and the finish with the right hand hook shot off the window. That was nice. This is Peters. Peters with a drive. Staffel gets the rebound. 2 seconds on the game clock. Staffel slips, and that's it. 17-12 in favor of Belgium, who wins against Czech Republic. So the final score, Belgium 17, Czech Republic 12. A game in which the world champs, the Belgium guys, showed us why they won it in Chengdu. That was a nice spin from Ayub Nuhi. Then Vincent Peters with a left hand layup. He got the contact there and able to finish it. Then Ayub Nuhi with a nice move, the crossover, dazzling and scoring. The slam dunk here from Miroslav Staffel. Nice pick and roll from the Czech Republic. The pass was from Filip Novotny. Give the man an assist for that delicious dish there. Ayub Nuhi keeping on spinning. He was on the spinning cycle all game long. Miroslav Staffel like, where did he go? Where did he go? Well, he went to the cup and he scored. In the end, Belgium won it pretty easy.
Y'all wine and flex, yeah. Make a neck, y'all beg, yeah. Don't tell a big up them chest, yeah. Tell them say you are the best, yeah. You look better, you look better. You just better, you just better. Shake your body, shake your body. Show them the move, show them the move.
Came to rock at this party, 'cause I can make you feel alright. So you boy, rock your body, rock it straight through the night. Oh, you want this body, oh, you want it now. Sweet boy, rock your body, 'cause I'm gonna make you mine tonight.
Let's go. Oh, let's go. Oh, dance, now everybody move, move. Now everybody shake, shake. Now everybody.
Give it up once again for the Red Foxes! Hölgyeim és uraim, egy speciális dolog lesz. Szólítom ide a pályára Mező Boglárkát, aki nagyon csinos, nagyon szép. Ha ránéznek, akkor biztos kitalálják, hogy miért ilyen szép, mert ma van a lány búcsúja. Egy tapsot megérez? Szia, kedves Bogi, egy picit beszélgessünk, nagyon rövid interjú. 23-án lesz az esküvőd, és ma van a lánybúcsúd. Hogy érzed magad?
Nagyon jól, a lányok kitettek magukért, úgyhogy nagyon boldog vagyok.
És volt egy kérésed hozzánk, amit megengedett a szervezőbizottság, a kérésednek helyt adtunk. Mi volt az?
Az, hogy egyet dobjak.
Dobsz egyet, jó? Gyere, akkor dobjál egyet. Kosaraztál már?
Nem nagyon.
Na nem baj, nézzük meg akkor, hogy sikerül a dobásod. Jöhetsz közelebb is, ahonnan érzed, mert nem könnyű azért. Tapsot kérhetünk Boginak? Gyere Bogikám, szerintem közelebb. Az messze. Onnan, eldobod? Jó. Ha nem sikerül, akkor szerem én a lepattanót, és akkor dobsz még egyet. Gyere. Na gyerünk, Bogi. Jó volt ez, köszönöm szépen. És akkor Becski István úrnak odaadom a labdát, mert szerintem dobhatunk még egyet? Még egyet, Bogi, jó? Próbáljuk meg. Becski István úr egyébként mindjárt meglátják, hogy miért van itt a szervezőbizottság elnöke. Egy kicsit közelebb jön Bogi. Egy gyönyörű dobás. Nem baj. Na még egyet. Hely. Semmi baj. A szervezőbizottság nevében a lánybúcsúsnak, a kedves Boginak sok szeretettel átadunk egy ilyen labdát. További jó partit kívánunk, hölgyeim és uraim! Szia Bogi, köszi, hogy itt voltál! Következik az újabb mérkőzés. A FIBA döntés alapján elnézést kérünk, de közeledik a rossz idő, az eső, a vihar. Így most a 4 gyerekkel megbeszéljük, hogy mi lesz a 4 játékra. A kisfiúkat, kislányokat kérném szépen ide. Megbeszéljük, hogy játsszuk le. Folytassuk tovább a kosárlabdázást. Gyerünk, játsszunk!
And for our next game, we have a women's game. Team Czech Republic versus Team Spain. Representing Team Czech Republic, number 3, Katarzyna Galiszkova. Number 6, Simona Rutkova. Number 15, Anna Roszecka. And number 16, Elżbieta Lewinska. Now representing Team Spain, number 8.
So our next game is Czech Republic versus Spain. We're going back to the women's competition. The players are introduced on the court. And Spain, with a little bit of a cheering team here in Hungary. Looks like they are loving it. So Czech Republic versus Spain, the next game in the tournament. So Spain won the first game of the tournament. Czech Republic with Roszecka, Lewinska, Galiszkova and Ruszkova. On the other hand, we have Spain with Prats, Vone, Arfinengo and Flores. So for Spain, it's pretty easy. They win this game. They qualify to the knockout stage. For Czech Republic, after they lost the first game of the day, they have to do some maths. So the game starts with Roszecka driving a mid-range jumper scored by Katarzyna Galiszkova. Have a foul here against Czech Republic. Spain will have it from up top. Flores, a two-pointer from Vone, rebounded by Katarzyna Galiszkova. A two-pointer here for Czech Republic. Another rebound by Galičková. Galičková gives the ball to Rosička. Rosička back to Galičková. Turnaround, hook shot, no good. Rebounded by Carla Flores. And now Carla Flores behind the back, almost lost the ball. The game goes on. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Vone has to put it up. She does, but she does not touch the rim, so it'll go Czech way. Nice pass there and nice finish for Elżbieta Lewińska. It goes out of bounds. It will go to Spain. So for Spain, the math is pretty simple. I said they have to win to qualify. Also, they qualify if they score at least 16 points. By the way, if both teams score 16 points and Czech Republic wins the game, then Belgium, who has 25 points so far in the tournament, is eliminated, as we are watching a miss from beyond the basket. And nice pass here, but Laura Prats is fouled. She'll go to the line to shoot one. So Czech Republic needs to win this game and needs to score at least 16 points to qualify in the quarterfinals. So far they have 2 points. They're up. But they lost the ball here. Laura Prats. Vone. A two-pointer for Spain, way too long for Arfinengo. Lewińska. Lewińska gives it out for a two-point attempt by Rosička. Let's see what the refs will say. It will stay with Czech Republic, and they'll get a fresh shot clock. 2 minutes into this game, 2-0 in favor of Czech Republic. Oh, actually, if Czech Republic and Spain have the same amount of points, so if Czech Republic wins this game, then Spain is eliminated. So Spain needs to score at least 16 points or win the game to qualify. The basket made here by Kateřina Galičková. You have to do a lot of maths during this 3x3 tournament, especially with the system. So I hope I did it right. As I said, the other team, Belgium, in this Pool B already with 25 points. These two teams both have 10 points so far. Of course, the team that will win this game will have more points than the other. That's logical. So the winner of this one goes through. If Spain loses and they score 16 points, then both Spain and Czech Republic are qualified for the next round. Out of bounds here, a bad pass from Anna Rosička. Actually, miscommunication between her and Simona Ružková. Spain will have the ball. This is Prats. Laura Prats putting on the brakes. Fadeaway jumper. Kateřina Galičková with a rebound. Ružková, Galičková for two. And it will be Spain ball with 6 minutes and 52 seconds until the end of the game. We have a timeout. Here are some of the best moves so far in this game. Only 3 points scored. Czech Republic up by 3, so judging on this aspect, I don't think that scenario where Belgium is eliminated from the competition is possible. I mean, it is, but they would have to catch fire in this part of the game. So I guess so far the Belgium girls have a decent pulse. Nothing bad. This is Laura Prats. Gives the ball to Arfinengo. Vone drives on the left hand, scoring with the right hand. This is the first point for Spain in this game, coming after more than 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Simona Rušková with a turnover. She dribbled the ball in her own knee. So it gets out of bounds. Spain will have it. Carla Flores, judging by the score, is pretty much a do-or-die game for both teams. Whoever wins it is in the quarterfinals. The loser is eliminated. We have a foul here against Czech Republic. That's team foul number 5. Spain with only 1 foul so far. Prats. Vone. Vone catches the ball and scores easily in the paint. Her long hand helped her to grab it, and then she was wide open inside. Very windy here in Debrecen. The weather changed just like that. It was so sunny and hot and calm a few hours ago, and now you have to do the math for every single time when you shoot a ball, because the wind affects, of course, the trajectory. As I said, nice pass there inside. Alžbeta Levinska with the finish. This is Arfinengo. Arfinengo for 2. Laura Prats. And we have a foul against Czech Republic. Team foul number 6. That was the last foul to give for Czech Republic. That's what the ref is saying now. Be careful. Starting with the next foul, you'll be penalized with 2 shots for the opposing team. This is Carla Flores. Flores with a crossover. Flores stops, fadeaway jumper, didn't touch the rim. Anna Rosečka with a rebound. Rosečka for 2, way too long on that one, but she gets her own rebound and she misses from down low. They're still fighting for possession. Finally, Spain with Arfinengo, who comes down with it. This is Vone. The ball was not cleared out, I think. Oh yeah, it was. It was. And Vone scoring for Spain, making it a 1-point ball game. We have a foul here. That's against Spain. Czech Republic will have it from up top. Rosečka. Galičková. Galičková unable to hit on that left-hand hook shot on the move. Flores behind the back. Flores stops, finds Prats wide open for 2, and the ball goes out of bounds. That wind gonna affect the shot, that's for sure. We might see a lot of air balls from now on. Galičková. A good pass there, but Alžbeta Levinska misses an easy layup. This is Prats. for Arfinengo, and Arfinengo got pushed on the drive. That's team foul number 7 against Czech Republic. Spain with 2 shots, so La Roja with a chance to take the lead if Arfinengo is gonna score both of her free throws. The first one is good, so tied at 4 with 4 minutes and 18 seconds until the end of the game. Second one rolls in. A 2-pointer for Czech Republic that goes in. Anna Rosečka with the answer right away, giving Czech Republic the lead back. Brac has to put it up, 2 seconds on the shot clock. A desperation shot there, rebounded by the Czech Republic, Anna Rosečka. It was Ružková, this is Rosečka, and she got knocked as she was driving. She's gonna go to the free throw line for 1 shot after the timeout. 3 minutes and 51 seconds until the end of this game. That was a basket made by Aisha Vone. Look at that long hand. Elżbieta Lewińska gambled on that one, and she got burned. Now Vone with a spin here, and the 2-pointer by Anna Rosečka, who settled the score before the timeout. Spain was leading for only a few seconds, and now Anna Rosečka with another chance to add to this lead for the Czech Republic with 3 minutes and 51 seconds left. Vone on the drive, that's a traveling, too many steps. She wanted to stop, she could not do that. So the ref said the ball goes to the Czech Republic. Next time, put your brakes on. Anna Rosečka to Galičková. This is a nice fake here, but Elżbieta Lewińska cannot hit. Aisha Vone. Laura Brac, 4-2, that's an air ball. Lewińska comes down with it. Rosečka. Galičková. Galičková with a bullet pass, but it is intercepted by Carla Flores. Flores to Vone. Vone kicks it out for Brac. Brac, unlucky on that shot. Rosečka, she scores. 3 minutes left. Czech Republic with a 3-point lead. This is for the quarterfinals. Whoever wins it is through. The loser can go home right after this day. Rosečka for 2. Laura Brac with the rebound. Here's Brac to Vone. Vone. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Brac has to force it. She does. Rebounded by Katerina Galičková. Galičková here with a pass, and it will stay with Czech Republic with only 6 seconds on the shot clock. Spain calls a timeout. They need to talk it over. They need to regroup. They're down by 3 with 2 minutes and 26 seconds left. So if they lose this game, they are eliminated. Once again, the Aisha Vone moves. And then the 2-pointer by Anna Rosečka. That was a key moment in this game because Spain was gaining the momentum after the 2 free throws made. And then Rosečka, a few seconds earlier, said, you know what, I'm going to take the lead back. So probably it was really, really hard for Spain after that. But let's see, 2 minutes and 26 more seconds until the end of the game. Anything can happen. This is 3x3 basketball, fast-paced, 12-second shot clock. Lewińska. Lewińska here. She did not touch the rim. It will not count. It will go to Spain. This is what I saw. So let's see what the referees are talking about. Nevertheless, the game was stopped. So, yep, that's a shot clock violation. Spain gets it. Carla Flores. Prats. This is Arfinengo. A huge basket for Spain. That's a one possession game with 2 minutes left. Galichkova gets the ball back. Galichkova. A desperation shot there, but Elżbieta Lewińska is there for the rebound. Galichkova once again, a two-pointer. Bang! What a shot by Galichkova. And Czech Republic increased the lead to 4. Price gets it back. Vone tries to post up. Arfinengo for 2. It rims out and Vone cannot get the rebound. So the chances for Spain are now smaller. But they don't have to quit. I've seen a lot of 3x3 basketball games. Sometimes miracles become reality. But you have to hope that you will find something that will bring you back into the game, and you have to keep on hoping. And of course, keep on fighting. That's the most important thing. This is Carla Flores with the ball. Vone looking to Flores. Back to Vone. Vone to Arfinengo. Arfinengo in the paint. Wow, that was Anna Rosečka picking her pockets. You could be arrested in this part of Europe for pickpocketing. But looks like that's pretty legal in 3x3 basketball. Anna Rosečka said, give me that rock. You're a big girl. Keep the ball up. You bring it down, I'm gonna steal it. Rosečka. Tough shot. And it will go to Spain. 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Flores. Flores with the drive, kicks it out for a two-pointer. It was touched. Less than a minute to go. Czech Republic with the ball. The crossover from Lewińska. Wide open for two is Galichkova. She puts it up. That's an air ball. Spain is still in this with 51 seconds to go. Arfinengo. Prats for 2. And Czech Republic will have it. .42 seconds left into this game. Rosečka with the ball here. Galichkova. Galichkova on the left hand. And Elżbieta Lewińska. Nice effort there, but she cannot save the ball. Spain needs a basket badly on this possession to keep on hoping. Arfinengo is warned that she has to sit down on that chair. That's the 3x3 rule. Vone. Vone for 2. Nothing but air. Actually, the ball touched the net, but it went beyond the rim. This is Galichkova. Galichkova to Rosečka, back to Galichkova for 2. Spain grabs the rebound. They have to put it up and they have to hurry. Prats for 2, no good. And that will do it. Even though we have a foul here against Spain, Czech Republic will advance by eliminating Spain in a do-or-die game. 1 second and 3/10 of a second left. But that's it. The final score, Czech Republic 10, Spain 6, and Czech Republic will qualify to the quarterfinals along with Belgium in this Pool B. We'll see them playing again tomorrow. Here are the highlights for Spain versus Czech Republic, a do-or-die game that started with a mid-range jumper for Czech Republic, then Galichkova with a bounce pass, and Levinska with the easy finish off the glass from inside. The ball went in, and the post-up move from Katerina Galichkova against Arfinengo. Spain didn't quit. Nice move there by Aicha Vone. Driving with the left hand, finishing with the right hand. And then Prats back to Vone. Vone with the spin and the finish. She was wide open inside the paint. The gambling did not pay off for Elżbieta Levinska, who tried to steal the ball. Nice pass here inside, and another easy finish for the Czech Republic. Vone posting up and torturing the other defense from the inside, but then a key moment, a two-pointer by Anna Rosička when Spain was just taking the lead, and then Anna Rosička with the drive and the finish off the window. Arfinengo with the basket here. Then Levinska with a pass and a two-pointer from Katerina Galichkova. That was huge. And in the end, the final score 10-6 in favor of Czech Republic. Up next on the court, Netherlands versus Ukraine. Netherlands won the first game against Poland. Poland defeated Ukraine. So once again, we have to do the math to see what needs to happen. So basically, whoever wins this game is qualified, but also for Netherlands, if they score 14 points and if they lose, they eliminate Poland. You saw the roster for Netherlands with Šipol, Diorisma, Drisen, and Bauer. This is Liashko, Klimchuk, Sidorak, and Kovalenko, the roster for Ukraine. So off we go with this interesting game in the women's competition. Netherlands here with the ball. A two-pointer missed by Diorisma, but the offensive rebound for Netherlands. The ball still did not go in inside the rim, nor Drisen with a miss. Liashko finds Kovalenko. This is Sidorak. Back to Liashko. A little bit too late. Have a shot clock violation. And Netherlands will have it back from the logo. Diorisma gets the ball back. She's wide open, 4-2. Still windy here in Debrecen, so you have to pay a lot of attention when you're shooting from the outside. Liashko with a bad pass, intercepted by Netherlands. Drisen to Diorisma. Diorisma, the girl who played last year for Netherlands when the team reached the quarterfinal stage of the competition here in Debrecen. Liashko gives the ball to Sidorak. The pump fake here for Lisa Liashko, driving and scoring off the window. We have a foul here against Kovalenko. And it looks like Nord Drisen will go to the free throw line for one shot. And she cannot tie the game, but there's no box out there against the biggest player on the court. Evelyn Šipol was wide open. She was so open that she had time to drink something and then scored a basket. My goodness. Kind of basic rules on a free throw. First things first. Box out. And this is how Netherlands ties the game. Nastya, that's Vlada Voloshina. Liashko with the stop. The shot, no good. Šipol with the rebound. Šipol gives the ball to Joritsma. Joritsma. Tough shot from Joritsma. Šipol with the rebound, and she scores. Liashko. A little bit of miscommunication there with Voloshina. A two-pointer here from Kate Kovalenko, saying, I don't care about the wind. I have unlimited range, and I'm feeling it. A nice move by Yulia Joritsma. Once again, Voloshina. Kovalenko, another double, not this time. We have a foul here against Ukraine. Team foul number 2. That's Šipol. Bauer inside, traveling violation. Liashko. Voloshina wants the ball back. She gets it. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Voloshina on the move. Left hand layup. No good. And now Bauer loses the ball. Voloshina with the interception, but almost went back to the Netherlands. Nice hustle by Yulia Joritsma, but still unable to save the ball for her team. Liashko. Voloshina with a pump fake. A 2-point here for Liashko from way down. Counted, missed it. A 2-pointer right back at you for the Netherlands. That was Debrecen with the answer. And she also steals the ball. Debrecen, a professional thief here in Debrecen. Bauer is fouled, and she'll go to the free throw line to attempt a shot that can put Netherlands up by 1. What a sequence. Both teams scoring from outside, back-to-back doubles. And we have a timeout with 6 minutes and 52 seconds until the end of the game. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we remind you that we are very happy that you are following us on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. Don't forget to subscribe to make sure you're not missing any competition from the FIBA 3x3. And also follow us on the social networks. You find us at FIBA 3x3 on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. Also, there's a live feed available there on Facebook. You can follow the games on that social network if you want. A miss here for Ukraine. That's Debrecen. In and out. Šipol with the offensive rebound. Cannot hit. Bauer still cannot hit. Bauer, maybe she has another chance. The clock was not reset. 4 seconds left, and Šipol draws the foul. She will go to the free throw line. And the Netherlands will have a chance to increase the lead. So Evelyn Šipol at the line. Once again, no box out for Ukraine. They didn't learn anything from earlier on. This time it was Debrecen without any opponent scoring it with a layup. 2 times already. That's the difference right here. 2-point difference. 2 times Netherlands had a free throw. They missed the free throw, but there was no box out. So Ukraine was punished for that. Joritsma wide open for 2. Puts the ball inside to Šipol. Šipol misses it. She did not touch the rim, and we have a shot clock violation. Liashko with the ball from the logo. Liashko to Kovalenko. Sidorak back to Kovalenko. Liashko with a pump fake. Liashko with a step back. Cannot hit from outside. Joritsma. Joritsma with a drive. Shiphold, tough shot, but she made it anyway on the move. Kovalenko. A two-pointer here. Missed by Ukraine as Voloshina is coming back into the game. Joritsma. Bauer. Nice rebound by Sidorak. She got high on that board. Voloshina almost lost the ball. Gets it back. Kovalenko wants another double. No. Rebound by Joritsma. Joritsma with a power move. Get out of my way, girl. I'm gonna score it and you're gonna do nothing about it. That was the message by Julia Joritsma. I was telling you, she's the most experienced player in this team. She played last year here in Debrecen at the FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup. And now we have another timeout. The game resumes. Ukraine with the ball. This is Voloshina. Two-pointer here by Voloshina, but no good. Debrecen with the rebound. Bauer unable to hit from down low, but Chibol with the offensive rebound. Once again, Debrecen, she's fast, but the shot was no good. And we have a traveling violation against Ukraine. Shipol. Joritsma. Debrecen. Joritsma wants the double. Shipol with the offensive rebound, muscling her way in the paint, and that's team foul number 5 against Ukraine. Evelyn Shipol going to the line with a chance to add another point to this Dutch lead. They're already up by 4, and now they're up by 5. Liashko for 2. Offensive rebound by Kate Kovalenko, and Kovalenko got fouled. This is the only foul Netherlands have in this game. They were pretty clean so far. So Kovalenko with a shot from the free throw line. And now we have a jump ball, so defense will have it. That's the rule for 3x3 basketball. You have to award the defense the ball. Liashko now from up top. What a block from Julia Joritsma. Get that out of here. I don't want to see it again. A two-pointer from Liashko, short, and the ball goes out of bounds. We have a TV timeout with 3 minutes and 54 seconds left. Once again, don't forget that the first game tomorrow starts 10 minutes before 2, so we start early as you are watching some of the best plays so far in this Ukraine versus Netherlands game. Tomorrow is the day for the 3x3 U18 Europe Cup. Tomorrow we will find out who's winning it all. Last year it was a clean sweep for France, who won it in both women and men's competition. this year might be a different outcome. Have to wait and see. Bauer. That's Debrecen. She wanted a foul. The game goes on. Fresh shot clock though for Netherlands. Joritsma with a shake and bake move. Oh, that was nice. Now you see me, now you don't. That's the message Julia Joritsma is sending to her opponent. Liashko. Nice defense there by Julia Joritsma, putting the lock on. Anastasia Sidoriak. Joritsma gets the ball down low again. And Ukraine will still have it with 4 seconds left on the shot clock. So a very difficult situation for Ukraine. They are down by 6, only 3 minutes and 19 seconds until the end of the game. They need to win this in order to qualify. Debrecen, and the basket will not count. We have a shot clock violation. Liashko, Voloshina, back to Liashko. Liashko with the drive off the window. This is Bauer. A 2-point attempt here. No basket. We have a 3-second violation. So both teams with a hoop erased from the board. First Ukraine. First Ukraine, then Netherlands, and now the N1 for Anastasia Sidorak. Give the girl the point, put it on the board, and send her to the free throw line once again. The nice move from Anastasia Sidorak, who makes it a 2-point play. So Ukraine cuts the lead to just 3. A 2-pointer here from Joritsma. You're gonna take it and you're gonna like it. Liashko. Liashko on the drive, wide open for Turis Sidorak. Voloshina with the rebound. And that's a travel. Too many steps for Vlada Voloshina. Joritsma, Debrecen, lost the handle on that one. Liashko, behind the back. Liashko, the step back 2-pointer off the bank. Lisa Liashko right between the eyes, and Ukraine is down by only 3. Joritsma wants to answer. No good, but the offensive rebound from Bauer. Bauer draws the foul, and she will go to the free throw line for 1 shot. Ukraine with 6 team fouls. So from now on, Ukraine is in the penalty. They cannot afford to foul. Down by 3 with less than 2 minutes to go. Bauer makes the free throw. Sidorak. Kovalenko, Liashko from way downtown. The bank was not open this time. You know, it's Saturday evening. Pretty hard to find a bank open during the weekend. Liashko, Voloshina. Voloshina for Liashko. Liashko on the drive off the window. Once again, a 3-point game. This is Bauer. So Netherlands already with 14 points. They have 25 points in the tournament. So for the Netherlands, from now on, is only for the first place in this pool C. They are qualified even if they lose this game now because they scored 14 points. For Ukraine, they need to win it. And if they do, they're gonna kick Poland out of the competition and they're gonna qualify. So let's see. Liashko wants a two-pointer. No good. Rebounded by Šipol. Šipol almost lost the ball down low. Able to save it for Julia Joritsma. Joritsma clears it out. Pump fake. Back to Šipol inside. Šipol with a power move scores off the glass. Lada Voloshina. Voloshina with a two-point shot. Nothing but air on that one. And this is Joritsma. Joritsma back to Debrecen. Debrecen drives. Misses on the layup. Sidorak. Voloshina. Liashko for two. Šipol with the board, and that's the team foul number 7 against Ukraine. That's penalty. That's gonna put Evelyn Šipol at the line for two shots. The first free throw is nothing but net for Evelyn Šipol. Both good. And the foot was on the line for Voloshina, so Netherlands will have it back with 37 seconds left. By the way, this is the final game in the pool stage for the women's competition. 2 more games in the men's competition coming up next. So stay with us here on FIBA 3x3 to follow all the action live from the FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup in Debrecen. Liashko. The ball goes to Sidorak. Liashko loses it. This is Debrecen. And she goes hard to the cup and scores. Nor Debrecen. Another two-pointer for Ukraine. They're forcing a lot of two-pointers now, but they have no other option. Joritsma, mid-range jumper. And it will be Ukraine's ball with less than 6 seconds to go. Liashko, another try for Ukraine, and that will do it. The two-pointer will count for the Netherlands. Robin Bauer will add 2 more points for the Netherlands, so the final score is 20-11. So Netherlands win this pool C while Ukraine is eliminated from the competition. Here are the highlights for Netherlands versus Ukraine. Was Liashko from the get-go scoring off the window. Later on, the offensive rebound and the putback from Evelyn Šipol, a very strong girl. Nice up and on the move later by Nor Debrecen. Pulled her opponent and scored. Then the two-pointer for Ukraine, Lisa Liashko from outside, and Julia Joritsma with the dream shake inside. That's so nice, we have to see it twice. Liashko once again scoring with the window. And another good penetrating move from Anastasia Sidorak this time. Joritsma with a two-pointer here. Liashko with a behind the back and a two-point field goal that made it more interesting. Ukraine had to win it to qualify for the quarterfinals. They added another point here, but Šipol was a little bit too much to handle. And in the end, with a two-pointer made by Robin Bauer, the final score was 20-11. So we are moving on to the men's competition, the last two games in the pool stage. We start with Netherlands versus Belgium. As you are going to watch the rosters here on the screen, Leons, Fritz, Van Schaik and Bauer for the Netherlands, Hoffman, Peters, Nugi and Deneuve for Belgium. So Netherlands versus Belgium, this is a game where both teams are qualified for the next round, but they're gonna play to be first in the group. It's gonna be pretty interesting, so no big pressure, but still a win is a win, and you wanna win the group, so you will have an easier matchup after that. The first basket was made by Bart van Schaik for the Netherlands. This is Mike Bauer. Bauer with a nice pass and the finish for the Malivilians layup. I reminded that Belgium won the FIBA 3x3 U18 World Cup in Chengdu this year. The MVP of the competition was Ayub Nuhi, who's here on the court in Debrecen. Peters now with the ball. He was named in the best team of the tournament. Deneuve. Deneuve with a spin. Deneuve with a shot. Leons with a rebound. Leons, a two-point field goal here for Mike Bauer, but the ball rimmed out. Nuhi was picked up. Leons blocked with two hands by Hugo Deneuve. Not on my watch, mister. And Deneuve wants to score from mid-range. He can't want that. I was thinking about the women's competition that finished a little bit earlier. This is Leons from the inside. Leons fade away off 1 foot. I think he learned that from Mr. Bulletproof, because Dusan Bulut does that a lot in the World Tour. It looks like Molly Leons watched the World Tour so far, and he put a lot of practice into that move, I'm sure. A two-pointer here for the Netherlands. Another rebound. And another two-pointer. Bart van Schaik. You're gonna take it and you're gonna like it, Mr. Nuhi with a crossover, the spin, the shot, the score. Bauer with a bad pass. This is Hoffman. Hoffman inside. Bauer move. Mike Bauer with a board. He has to clear it out. That was Jakob Fritz. And a missed two-pointer from Bart van Schaik. Deneuve. Peters. Peters with a crossover. Peters with a shot. Peters fights for the rebound, and we have a foul against Netherlands. Too aggressive. Molivia Leons grabbed Peters, and the ref saw that. That's the team foul number 2 against the Netherlands. They're up by 4. Hoffman. Peters tries to put the ball back to Hoffman's hands. This is Hoffman. Deneuve. 1 second on the shot clock. He has to put it up a little bit too late. Shot clock violation. It goes back to the Netherlands. Leons down low to Bauer. Van Schaik with a floater. Mike Bauer with the rebound and the putback. Nuhi in traffic. He draws the foul, and he'll go to the free throw line with a chance to add the second point on the board for Belgium. So 7 minutes and 10 seconds left until the end of the game. Netherlands 6, Belgium 1. The MVP of the World Cup at the free throw line for one shot. Ayub Nuhi rims out. Now Netherlands has to clear it out. Von Schaik goes to Fritz. Bauer. Bauer on the left hand. Tries to finish with the right hand, but he can't. The rebound for Peters. Nuhi. Nuhi with an ankle breaker, but he loses the ball. He fooled everybody on that play, even himself. Now we have a timeout with 6 minutes and 51 seconds until the end of the game. Man, that Ayub Nuhi, sometimes he is so fast. You have to focus on him a lot. And be one of the key players here in the tournament, that's for sure. I told you both teams qualified for tomorrow. They're gonna play the quarterfinals. We're gonna have to wait and see which team wins the pool and which team will finish on second place. But they're both gonna play tomorrow, that's for sure. A two-pointer here for Von Schaik. Fritz with the rebound. Fritz inside. Fritz with a shot. It rolls out. But another Netherlands possession. Mike Bauer for two. Way too long that one. Rebound for Hoffman. Deneuve. Deneuve with a spin. The left hand layup. Not that good though. Von Schaik wants the ball out. Mike Bauer says, you know what, I'm gonna take it by myself from the inside, and he scored with a fade away from the paint. Nuhi 1 against 3. He wanted to dunk it, but he was denied. Your meeting with the rim will have to wait, mister. That was the message from Mike Bauer. Peters in traffic. Team foul number 4 against Netherlands. Peters will go to the free throw line for one shot. That was the foul. And Peters makes the free throw. Netherlands will still have it. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Fritz. Nice bounce pass there, but Leon can't connect. Leon's then with a putback. Said, okay, I missed the first one. Not gonna do the same mistake on the second one. Deneuve. Hoffman. Hoffman loses the handle. This is Leon's. Mike Bauer to Fritz, and he got fouled by Hugo Deneuve. That's only the first team foul against Belgium. 5 minutes and 38 seconds till the end of the game. Netherlands 8, Belgium 2, and Belgium won a timeout. Jakob Fritz at the free throw line with a chance to put Netherlands up by 7. Nuhi. That's a street ball move. You don't know what to do. You're in the corner, just throw it away into the opponent's foot. And you still have the ball. 7 seconds on the shot clock. That's Nuhi with a drive. Shot clock violation. It will go back to the Netherlands. Leons, Von Schaik, Mike Bauer, posting up against Hoffman. Good defense by Hoffman. Nuhi inside for Peters. And Peters finishes off the window with a reverse layup. Leons inside, looking for the foul. The ball did not touch the rim. Belgium will have it. 9-3 the score. Peters. Nuhi. Spin. I think that was blocked. Mike Bauer. Good pass inside, and Leons finishes off the window. Leons now with the aggressive defense on Nuhi, and he's picking his pockets. Watch out for Leons, he got fouled. The Mr. doing it all here on the court. First with the finish, then with the steal, and then with the drive. Now he can score another point for the Netherlands from the free throw line. 10-3 in favor of the Netherlands, so this is Molivia Leons. Okay, he cannot make the free throw. Not this one though. I think he'll make it if you're gonna give him the chance later on. Let's see. Peters here. They're fighting for that ball, and we have to wait for the referee's call. It's hard for me to tell who's got the ball, but the refs are saying Belgium, and I think they're right. Peters. Get out of my way, says Peters, but he cannot hit. That was a tough shot there. A two-pointer for Mike Bauer. Good. Mike Bauer sticks it, and Netherlands is up by 9 against the world champs. Can you believe it? This is Mike Bauer once again. This time, cannot hit. Intercepted by Deneuve. Deneuve, the tough shot. The rebound for Von Schaik. Von Schaik from way downtown. Nothing but air on that one. Peters wants the double, and he will drain it from Curryland. I heard there's a league in the United States where they give you 4 points for a shot like that, if you believe it or not. Looks like we have a timeout with 3 minutes and 32 seconds left. A 7-point game here on the court. Netherlands is up with a huge chance of winning this Pool A of the FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup. Don't forget to subscribe on our YouTube channel. Don't forget to join us tomorrow. We start 10 minutes before 2 local time. That's GMT +2, so you do the math. Depends on where you are right now. We are very happy to have you here on our FIBA 3x3 channel. And don't forget to follow us on our social platforms. You find us on Twitter, you find us on Instagram, you find us on Facebook. We're everywhere. Just look at FIBA 3x3 and you'll find us, and you'll have some of the best action of the 3x3 basketball all around the world. It's the Youngbloods time now. Under 18 Europe Cup. Ayub Nuhi with a drive. Deneuve, 1 against 2, cannot hit. Mike Bauer with a rebound. The ball goes out of bounds. And it looks like it will be Belgium ball. Hoffman for Deneuve. We have a foul. Peters checking back into the game with 3 minutes and 16 seconds left. This is Sam Hoffman. Hoffman, unlucky. Hoffman, he gets the ball back and he puts it in. Mike Bauer wants to post up Hoffman. Bauer with a fadeaway. Bauer with a rebound. Bauer with a shot. And the ball goes out of bounds. Eight seconds left. Why not? Let's shoot it from the logo. That's what Bart van Schaik said on that one, but he was not able to hit. We have another foul against Belgium. That's team foul number 3. Leons to Fritz, back to Leons. And he stepped out of bounds. Here's Peters for two. Bingo! Vincent Peters closing the gap. Now a two-possession game. Ayub Nuhi with a killer crossover. Peters wide open for two. That would have been one of the best plays of the day if Peters would have been able to hit from outside. Anyway, the Ayub Nuhi move was sweet and nasty at the same time. This is Van Schaik. Leons, but that was a soft pass. Peters for two. This time is good. And we have a one-possession game after the two-pointer from Vincent Peters. Belgium is coming back. A 7-0 run in favor of Belgium, and just like that, Netherlands is up by only two. That was the first one, and then Peters said, you know what, I'm gonna take another one, and I'm gonna score another one. It's raining here in Debrecen, but the game goes on. So far, the roof able to protect the surface. You know, if the surface gets wet, it gets really slippery and you cannot play. Netherlands now with the ball, Van Schaik. Van Schaik from way downtown. Leons. The game goes on, the ball touched the rim. That's what I thought, but the ref stopped it. Looks like we have a shot clock violation with 1 minute and 48 seconds left. Nuhi. Nuhi with a crossover, he puts it in. Ayub Nuhi cuts the lead in half. 1 minute and 37 seconds left. Van Schaik with a pump fake, Van Schaik with the drive. The offensive rebound by Leons and the putback. That's a technical foul warning against Belgium. That's because the Belgium guy should have taken the ball and then started to play. That's only a warning, no harm done. They have it from up top. Down by two, Vincent Peters. Peters with a fadeaway. Rebound for Netherlands. That's Leons. Van Schaik. Jakob Fritz was wide open in the paint. He looked like Tom Hanks in Castaway. All alone. And now we have a foul. At the line for Belgium goes Hugo Dinov with a chance to make it a one-possession game again. And he does. This is Bauer. Bauer for Leons. Leons on the move. He touched the rim, so the game goes on. This is Vincent Peters. Peters for the tie. Jakob Fritz with a rebound. 43 seconds left. Fritz for Bauer. Back to Fritz. Fritz with a fake. Fritz with the left-hand hook shot. Rebounded by Vincent Peters. Belgium once again with a chance to cut into this lead, and Vincent Peters is unable to hit from the inside. Mike Bauer to Leons. Leons with the spin, almost lost the ball. He still has it. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Leons looks for the foul, and there is Jakob Fritz with the putback. As the time expired on the shot clock, the basket will count. So a 3-point game with 14.5 left on the game clock. This is Nuhi. Nuhi, and he slipped. I hope he's okay. He's grabbing his shoulder. Or maybe it's his elbow. But I don't know. A small injury there, but looks like everything's fine with the MVP of the World Cup. 7 seconds left on the game clock. Another shot from Van Schaik, and that's the final score. Netherlands 12, Netherlands 15, Belgium 12, so Netherlands wins Pool A of the FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup. Belgium qualifies as the runner-up of this group.
Akikről röviden elmondom, hogy mit kell tudni. 2017-ben Tampon Franciaországban volt a 3x3-as világbajnokság.
The highlights for this game, the bounce pass here for Mike Van Schaik and the reverse layup from Malevilians. Then the 2 points for Van Schaik, followed by the spin move by the MVP of the World Cup, Ayub Nuhi. Netherlands with another basket there in the paint, and then the fade away from close range by Mike Bauer. Ayub Nuhi here with a nice pass and the reverse layup from Vincent Peters. Later on, Bauer with a pass for Lions. What you can do, we can do even better. That was the message for the Belgium opponents. Then a 2-pointer from Mike Bauer. Nothing but net on that one. Hand down, man down. Peters from way downtown here. Also with a lot of space, saying, you know what, I have unlimited range and I'm going to use it. And then Peters once again, back-to-back doubles for Belgium. Belgium was down by as many as 9. They closed the gap to only 1 point after the top shot by Ayub Nuhi. But in the end, it was Netherlands who was able to prevail and win this group. Look at that shot. Fighting for the rebound, Lions with the putback. And then the pass for Jakob Fritz, who finishes easily with the left-hand layup. Then Lions wanted a foul, but there's Fritz once again with another putback. And Netherlands wins the game. Final score, 15-12. The last game of the day is Hungary versus Estonia. So that's it. Hungary versus Estonia, a do-or-die game. Whoever wins it goes through, the loser will go home. So the crowd is pretty excited for this one. Even though there's raining here in Debrecen, still a lot of people in the stands cheering for the Hungarian team. Well, looks like the rain is coming from the side, so the court looks like to be a little bit too slippery. So due to rain, looks like this game is postponed. I guess the crowd will not love that, but the game will be postponed, that's for sure. We're gonna wait and see what's gonna happen. Everybody is looking for an official decision here. It's pretty clear it's pouring here in Debrecen. so it was pretty much impossible to play on this court. Because it gets really, really slippery. So we'll see. We'll have to wait and see if the rain stops. Probably if the rain stops, the game will be played right after that. If not, I guess it will be played tomorrow. As I said, we are still waiting for an official decision on this one. Okay, so until further notice, that was it for day 2 of the 3x3 U18 Europe Cup. Unfortunately, we had one more game to be played, but the rain was part of it, so no game anymore. Hungary and Estonia will have to wait and see who will go to the quarterfinals, so I'll have to say my goodbye to you. Thank you everybody who watched the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. This was Cosmin Petrescu on the mic. I hope you had a good time here with us. Looking forward to see you on the next day of the competition. All the best. See ya. Peace out.
Officiating was perfect, no mistakes.